Hey guys, can everyone hear me? Hey Erica, Constance. I made you a mod, Constance. Kind of keep a lookout. Can everybody hear me? I got to go down and chat. Give me a second. Hey Fluffy 71 D. Hey baby. Stacy May. Thank you guys for being here. Betty, Sandy. Hey babe. Renee. Heather, thank you guys for being here. Mama tried. How you doing, darling? I'm catching up, guys. It's raining here and it's extremely hot. Night Stalker, Dodie, thank you guys for being here. .com, Alabama Girl. Thank you, 71. Everybody can hear me. Lash, I think I'm saying that right. Please forgive me if Hey, Cash. Thank you. Daisy Joe. Man, so much. Queen Ashley. Hey, baby doll. Heather, thank you for being here. Purple Rainstorm, thank you. Sweet as Candy. Lightning. Sounds great. Sounds great. It is raining. Love you too, guys. So I hope we can get through this. I thank each and every one of you for being here. Man, do we got some lies to go over today? Grant, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. Sue, thank you for being here. Nana, thank you for being here. Oh man, my heart is pounding, guys. Olive Sky, thank you for being here. Thank you guys. Thank y'all so much. I like to ask for everybody to please, please, please be respectful in chat. This isn't like a bashing. Susie, how you doing? Thank you for being here. Man, my heart is pounding a million beats a minute, guys. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, where do we start? Charlotte's Webbing, thank you for being here. Sophie, thank you for being here. Thank all of you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. Thank you guys. The truth is the truth, and the truth doesn't change, guys. Just so I can come on camera a minute, talk to you guys. I know my camera's like up here, but anyway, doing the best I can. Um, thank you, 71. Man, where do we start? I'm not Anastasia's mother. Man, oh man, oh man. So I guess thank you, Stacy. I guess what we'll do is start from the beginning. How I got Anastasia, and then we'll go into Anastasia being took so tragically from us, so gruesome. I'm trying to calm my nerves, guys. There's been so many lies. Constant Sue, thank you so much for your video this morning. It was very hard to listen to, but I do thank you. Um, man. Okay, so I was a single mom back in 2010. 3 children of my own. I birthed children, and I was the manager of my job. My heartbeat is in my stomach, guys. It really is. It's in my stomach. So we'll jump into, thank you, Charlotte. We will jump into, I should piss them off, right? Put my Cash App here. That'll piss them off, but you guys don't send nothing, right? There we go. All donations are always appreciated, although I ask for free prayers. So anyway, we'll jump right into how I got Anastasia. So I have known Sandra for since I was about 14, but I lost contact with him for many, many years. She was married at one time to my ex-husband's cousin. So I've lost contact with her for many, many years. I mean, him and I divorced in like, I think 2005. So I lost contact with her before then. Although I used to actually be, hey KJ3, Robo Granny. Hi guys, thank you for being here. I lost contact with him for many years. So one day I used to run a truck stop. So one day um Sandra's daughter came in the store and I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen y'all. You're so grown up, so forth and so on. Because me and my ex husband used to keep an eye on them. Hey, Donna's Journey and Trixie's Creation if I missed you. I'm trying to watch chat, guys, but it gets me off track. So just give me a few minutes. So I had lost track of them. And then when she came back in, it was summertime. So after work, when all the kids got out of school, I would go home and get the kids and take them swimming to a spring that we had down the road from my job. It's okay, Night Stalker. I don't run. There's just so much. Yesterday marked 3 months since they found my baby girl, and then I had to hear all that crap on Easies. I just happened to click on it, I guess, at the wrong time. So, anyway, we would go swimming, and they were also, that's why Sheena was in the store that day because they were headed down there to go swimming. So, fast forward, I literally um, hadn't even seen Anastasia. I think I seen her when she was really young, but at this point, years had gone by. So all within fast forward, and this is summertime, the kids are out of school. All within a couple months, I go to work one day. I'm there like 10, 11 hours. I get home, sitting trying to get dinner ready for the kids. We're just chilling out at the house. I'm tired. And I get a call from my job that something was going on with one of the machines. And so, hey, Paige. So I go and run down to the store. And as I pull up, my niece was actually living with me at the time. So she rode with me. She actually worked for me too. She was one of my cashiers, and she rode with me. And it was around 7 o'clock that night. And as I pull up into the front of the store, generally when I had to run back up there after work, I just pull up to the front and run in, fix whatever needed to be fixed. I mean, I'd ran the store almost 13 years, so I mean, I could fix things over the phone. But thank you, Sandy. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. Hey, Summer. So a car pulls up in front of me. I hadn't even got out of the car yet. I was just pulling up to the store, and my niece gets out the passenger side. I opened my door to step out, and it was Sheena and Sandy with Anastasia. And her little behind runs up and gives me a hug, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And she says, out of nowhere, we want to see if Anastasia can live with you. And I didn't even take an extra breath. I was like, well, yeah. Before I ever asked what was going on, I said, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, she can live with me. I mean, I was a foster child. I was awarded to the state at almost 4 years old. And my dream has always been about giving back. And here's my opportunity. God wanted me at that store. I was there at the right time. So she had on no shoes, shorts, a tank top. She had no extra clothes with her, no nothing. And Sheena says, well, and then I say, well, what's going on? And she's like, well, with mom's drinking and the partying and all the stuff going on, we just can't do it. And Sheena can't do it because she didn't raise her own children. Her father has adopted her two children legally. She hasn't raised her own kids, so she couldn't raise Anastasia. And she even said that. Hey, Sam and Joe. So she knew that. So Sheena was smart about that. But Sandy, I mean, they were partying like hell. Every time you seen them at the swimming hole, they was all getting drunk. Yes. That's why I put that on there, guys. I like that screensaver. It changes different butterflies. You can see it. So I took Anastasia in, and the story is right now Anastasia was 16. I'm going to try to answer as many questions as I can before you guys have to ask and debunk these lies, okay? The story is that Anastasia was 16. She lived with me a couple months because Sandra fell ill, and then I threw Anastasia out in the street months later. Okay, guys, none of that's true, okay? None of that is true whatsoever. So, anyway, Anastasia moved in with me as a very young child. So, about a week, or I want to say it was within that week, I got it with Sandy, went and picked her up. Her story is she was in the hospital on her deathbed. Wrong again. She couldn't be in the hospital when she was in the vehicle with me. I picked her up from her home, went to the bank that I banked at where I could have this paper notarized, where Sandy ripped off a piece of notebook paper, wrote on the paper that she was given temporary custody to me of Anastasia, you know, for whatever reason she wants to come up with now, but due to Anastasia was just in the way. Now, I got some shocking information that I found out as Anastasia was almost grown. I never knew none of this stuff until she was almost grown. But thank you, Lightning Tiger. Thank you. Thank you, Young at Heart. Thank you, Sammy Joe, Erica. Thank you, guys. Ernie, I appreciate it. Okay, so Anastasia's 6 years old. We go to a bank and have a paper notarized. And I do believe that was like October 10th of 2010. Okay, well, I was able to use that piece of notebook paper that was notarized. And of course, anybody on here that has to have papers notarized would definitely know. Yes, thank you, Ernie, for saying that. Would definitely know that you have to be physically present to notarize something like with your driver's license or your ID, correct? So she wasn't in the hospital when we were both sitting at the bank. So debunked. You weren't in the hospital, Sandy, and you know it. So, long story short, I got Anastasia in school. After 30 days, I got a phone call saying I needed to come pick her up. Okay, well, they said that she would no longer be able to attend school with that piece of paper, that I had to take it to court. So that's what I did. Okay, I took it to court. You're so funny, Stacy. Yeah, guys, my Cash App and PayPal is going across the screen. You guys don't ever think I've never got on here and begged people for money. I'm not a scammer. Have I been missing a lot of work? Absolutely. And I have plenty of evidence to prove that. I've had to work double shifts when I didn't feel like it, practically crawling in the door. I'm so exhausted. And I finally had to take a couple days off. I don't care if it's my last dollar. I've got to go next week back to Alabama because Anastasia's 20th birthday is Friday. And I'm going to be there where she was found for her birthday. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so I'm going to be there. No matter what it takes, I'm going to be there for her birthday. Hello, Mindy. Hello, hippie. Okay, so moving on. I'm trying, Queen. I'm trying. This is the hardest thing. And for people to drag me, people I've done nothing to. Nothing. This is so hard. So I want to get on to, I've had Anastasia since she was 6 years old. I never threw Anastasia in the street. I never, ever threw that baby away. And the reason I got on Constant Sue's the day that I was notified of my daughter being deceased, let's talk about that day. The night before, but Hurt Betty is in the chat. She can testify to this. The night before, on May the 9th, I had just come back from over in Jackson County. And at 9:02 p.m., I got a call that they were taking canines to Anastasia's home. And I just knew that it was not going to be a good outcome. I knew when I went on the news earlier that day that there was foul play involved. I know my daughter. Give me just a second, Betty. I knew. And on my way over there, I reached out to my Hurt Betty. And I told her something's not right. Something's not right. So my daughter got online and rented me a motel at the same time that Jimbo and his community, which I'm part of now, my Stan family, jumped in to help me. I was so appreciative. But I knew. The next morning, I get up. I'm going to go search. I want to go talk to the detectives at the sheriff's department. I love you guys too. I didn't get a chance. I jumped in the shower. And as I got out of the shower, Anastasia's stepdad was in the room next door. And as I got out of the shower, that was at my door. And I thought it was her stepdad. And I said, hold on. I just got out of the shower. Damn. Thank you, Savannah. And it was the detective. And when I opened the door, it was him, and there was a chaplain standing beside him. And I knew. And my knees just wanted to buckle. But even though I knew what he was going to say, I didn't want to believe it. It just couldn't be true. It just couldn't be. And he asked, could he step in? And of course I said yes. And his exact words for you know-it-alls was, Miss Taylor, We come to notify you that we found a body. We do not know if it's Anastasia. We cannot prove that right now. So that gives you a little bit of joy as a mother. As a mother, I don't want another mother feeling this, but it gives me a little joy knowing it might not be her. It might not be. What mother wouldn't want to think that? It just might not be. And he said we're going to need dental records because the body is so decomposed. And we're going to need those records, and you can get them faster than anyone. Well, for me not to be Anastasia's parent, how can I get her medical or dental records faster than anyone? Right, Nicolina? Moving on. So I jumped right on it. Well, I received a message saying all this crap. So yeah, I jumped on Constant Sue's to defend myself. These people, BK and Nicolina and all them, came on YouTube stating that this was my child when the law enforcement just stated they weren't sure whose child it was. And Mary doesn't even know how her own child died. You sick fucks. They had just came to notify me that it's possibly Anastasia. And you jump on YouTube to drag me and to drag my daughter as a longtime criminal. I'm not her mother. I'm not her adopted mother. No, I'm not her adopted mother. I didn't have to adopt her. It is very unusual that a non-relative, just a random old person, is able to get custody of a child in the state of Florida the way that I did. Not at 16. Try again. Okay. Nicolina found joy in getting on there talking about how I scammed Jimbo's community, how I'm a scammer and I didn't have cancer. That's the least of my worries. But yes, I did have stage 1 cancer. Yes, I did go through the bronchioscopes. I went through all that shit, which is none of your business. None. If I had cancer right this minute, I would let it go untreated to be with my child, to be with my daughter. You think it's okay to hurt people? You think it's okay to lie on people? Yes, guys, I had Anastasia for 13 years. 13 years because her grandmother gave her away. Yeah, that's right. And I'm not invited to the funeral. Well, I'm doing the funeral. Nicolina, hey, way back there, I have my daughter back. I'm going to throw this out there, guys. The coroner bluntly told me they all had my paperwork. They all knew that I was Anastasia's legal guardian as she was growing up. Cops and judges and all this shit, they're not stupid. They know who I am to Anastasia, but you know what the DA and all said? You're the only mother we have for Anastasia. Her real mother, biological mother, I'm Anastasia's mom. I'm not her mother, I'm her mom. And her biological mother had to be arrested to get her DNA because her exact words was, fuck Anastasia and fuck this case. And that's who Nicolina and them wanted to honor as her mother. She gave Anastasia up at 18 months old for a registered sex offender. Daniel has spent his whole life in and out of prison. But let me tell you how I got Anastasia back. The coroner told me the state of Alabama honors blood relatives over anything. And although he felt that I should get her back because I raised her and without any of their help, guess what? They honor blood over anything. And his statement was, we have Daniel and Allison's DNA. And if Allison doesn't want her, then she will go to Daniel if his DNA is a match. 2 plus 2 is 4, bitch. And I got my baby back. I have my daughter back where she belongs. What other lies? My daughter lay dead, riddled with bullets, with her and her unborn child, Nicolina, while you and BK drug my daughter as a longtime criminal. BK says, where was Mary at? She wasn't on the news. Let's share something, guys. Can everybody see this? Can everybody see this on the screen? You guys are amazing. Thank you. You guys are amazing people. BK, this is your debunk. That I was not on the news.
When I served, my work was critical. And I don't feel like that's the case anymore.
I tried.
It got so bad that I was even thinking about suicide.
Whatever you're dealing with, call the Veterans Crisis Line.
But first, the family of a missing pregnant woman speaking out tonight, what they're saying about her sudden disappearance in Marianna.
Thanks for joining us tonight at 11, everybody. I'm Abby Walton.
And I'm Ben Kaplan. 19-year-old Anastasia Gilly has not been seen or heard from since.
BK, this was before her body was discovered. But I wasn't on the news. Look at the date, guys. Do you guys see the date?
Since last Wednesday. She's a Tallahassee native and has been living in Marianna for the last year and a half. 4 months pregnant, she's missed work and doctor's appointments. Jackson County investigators say they're working around the clock on this case. Her mother and stepfather are worried sick.
She's 4'11" and acts 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
Yes, the news people did put mother, but down in here it says guardian.
But this is a big world for her. This is a big world. And we want Anastasia home safe. We have another grandbaby on the way. We want both of them home safe.
If you've seen her, please.
But I wasn't on the news. I was not on the news. Searching for my child every day. Not one time was Sandy or any of them looking for her. It was me and the guy on the screen.
Let us know. Help her get home. If you have her, let her go. You know, we don't know what's going on, but she didn't run away.
The family says they believe foul play is involved. They're planning a ground search near the home where Gilly was last seen. We'll have those details once they're set in stone. In the meantime, the Jackson County Sheriff's Office says they're devoting every resource to this case right now. Anastasia Gilly is 4'11", 105 pounds with brown hair and blue eyes. Take a look at the photo on your screen. If you have any information on her whereabouts, please call deputies at 850-482-9624. Again, 850-482-9624 immediately.
Covering Tallahassee.
Let's read this, guys.
When I said my work was critical,
I'm sorry, guys. Give me just a minute. 19-year-old Anastasia Gilly has not been seen or heard from since last Wednesday, May the 3rd. Gilly was born and raised in Tallahassee but had been living in Marianna for the last year and a half. She is 4 months pregnant. Her last known communications was a text to her best friend who lives in Kentucky around 9 p.m. on Wednesday, said Mary Taylor, who was at one time Gilly's legal guardian. So I did tell them the truth. I didn't lie to anyone. I'm not an idiot. Since then, Gilly has reportedly gone radio silent and missed a doctor's appointment and several work shifts at Jim's Buffet. I'm feeling overwhelmed and scared, Taylor told. I'm almost speechless because this is out of character. Taylor said she is worried sick, especially after one of Gilly's neighbors reported hearing a shrill scream the night Gilly went missing. She is 4'11" and acts 10 feet tall and bulletproof, but this is a big world for her, Taylor added. This is a big world, and we want Anastasia home safe. We have another grandbaby on the way, and we want them home safe. Taylor said she believes foul play may be involved, that Gilly's boss reported she had been recently threatened by another employee, and that investigators have told her they're following leads. If you've seen her, please let us know. Help her get home. If you have her, let her go, pleaded Gilly's stepfather, James. We don't know what's going on, but she did not run away. James is married to Allison, the biological mother. This is my baby, guys. She had a smile that lit up a room. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. You don't have to give birth to a child to be their mother. Thank you, Heather. You don't have to. Let's debunk something else. I did not make the obituary for Autumn Rose, Anastasia's first baby. I did not make the obituary. Anastasia and Nate wrote that obituary. Thank you, Trixie. That's the thing, Grinch. And wasn't it Nicolina's husband and Nicolina? They have children that's not biologically theirs, but they call them their child. Anastasia wrote her own obituary. I made a video with screen recordings of conversation. Just some conversation that Anastasia and I had, because Nicolina said Anastasia was raised in an abusive home and that I sent Anastasia to be beat by men. How sick and how low can you go, Nicolina? Oh, Constant Sue. Constant Sue. I wanted to correct you on this because I know that you probably thought that because they spun a narrative that I said drop my Cash App when y'all had the dropping Cash App thing going on, when Nicolina had said everybody put their wallets away. That's not true. They stole a clip from my Easter giveaway that was saying drop their Cash Apps, not mine. And I want to share it with you guys. Give me just a second. Let's debunk some more. Can you guys see this on your screen? Now, Nicolina and BK and them put out that this video is me saying I'm dropping my Cash App. And Constance Sue, I know that you didn't know that because that's the narrative that they spun. And I know, Stacy, that everybody did it, but I didn't do it. I didn't make a video for me to drop my own Cash App. This video was about my Easter Cash App stuff. You can see this on the screen. Be just a second. It says, drop those Cash Apps. My girl's not dropping theirs. I was talking about my moderators. I already have it. Laugh out loud. You all are entered. Let's take a look at that video.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity hoppity, Easter's on its way. Here comes Peter.
So again, another lie. Another lie. Straight up lies. Thank you guys so much. I was paying it forward and I've been paying it forward. They used this picture to make me look like a scammer. And I was literally trying to give back. So the people that helped me when I needed it most. I don't bring up generally what I do to help others. But they used this Easter. You hear the song, guys? Sammy Joe, they twisted it. I wasn't dropping my own Cash App. I was giving back to two families, one with children and one without, to help people for Easter. This is it. I just wanted to debunk that. Okay? Now, let's go through some let me find it. I may have to go back. Give me a second, guys. Now, I want to debunk that I sent Anastasia into abusive homes. To an abusive home, right? With a guy to beat her and to take her child's life? Come on, guys. These people don't even know me. Hey, Blues Girl. Hey, Ginger. So let's look at some conversation. I'm not going to give Nicolina and them all my conversations with my child. Hey, Jade Hart, I'm going to keep those close to my chest. But let's share this part. I'm going to try to slow it down a little bit, guys. This is between me and Anastasia. See the name at the top? It's between me and Anastasia. Night night, baby girl and baby boy, LOL. I thought it was so cute because I wanted her to have a little girl, but I always picked at her saying it was a boy. Night night, we love you. Thank you, Mama. Me, I love you biggest. Anastasia, I love you too, and I called you yesterday. That's what I could do about throwing up all day, but I ate soup and crackers. Me, yes. Well, when you get time to talk to me, I would love to sit down and talk with you about something. I'm always praying for you, baby girl. Anastasia, you're a beautiful young lady, and you deserve only the best. Do y'all see the date up there? It says May 2022. But never settle for less. When you give your all, the person you love should be doing the same. I know it's easier said than done when you love someone, but you're getting ready to have a baby and he has to do better. Both of you. I never ever want to know a man or woman for that fact is putting their hands on you, especially man. You know how I feel about that. No, I'm not lecturing you at all. I am a mother. It's my job to worry. Sorry, guys. I'm a mother and it's my job to worry and make sure you're always okay. When do you go back to court? Okay, honey, stay strong. You still working? Anastasia, Mom, I know how you feel about it, and that's why I didn't want to tell you. I know, baby, but just like Crystal, you have to tell me. Y'all, my daughters, don't feel like you have to hide shit like that, and you take a charge. Yeah, I know. Well, baby, it's not good having a new baby with a domestic charge in your record. If someone in your family, his family, ever caused DCF on you, it will look bad. So if you did not do it, tell the truth. I feel you covered for him because it hasn't been that long since he got out of jail. Maybe he's on probation. I don't know, but trust me, this can go wrong in so many ways. Tell the truth if you didn't do anything, baby. He has one too, Mom, but he acts like he's innocent no matter if he's wrong. Oh, they took him too? So he lets you take the fall being pregnant? The fact is, if you were defending yourself, I would fight it. I thought you were saying he didn't get charged. No, it's an old charge. Why didn't he get charged? Because they said I was the aggressor. Oh, wow. I just worry. I kind of was, but he was holding me by my stomach, so I started hitting him. Why didn't you tell the cops that? I did, but they was taking his side, Mom. I had a lump on my head and everything, but they didn't care. Baby, you cannot answer him. They will put you back in jail. Don't put this on here, baby. He can get mad and show this to them. This is one of the charges. Anastasia violated a no contact. She's had 2 charges. One, they charged her for domestic and this argument we're talking about, or fight. And 2, she was charged for breaking the no contact. Goodness. Oh, wow. I bet it feels better now. I'm sorry you ain't feeling good. Probably nerves. I love you. Hope you have a beautiful day. I feel a little better. Did you get the picture I sent you? Julie and Daniel, they want to tell her to stop talking to Nathan. They're trying to control my life and make it where Autumn doesn't have her dad in her life. And if I start talking back to Nate after court, I have to get out. Like, I'm mad as heck because, first of all, it's not going to tell me who I can be with. And second of all, my parent is Mary Taylor. has become a rule, and I'm sorry, but I'm going to break it. And the thing that really pees me off, I will clean the kitchen, and Julie goes in behind me and messes it up, won't clean it herself. Calm down, sweetie. It's much easier for a parent that's never raised a child to tell someone it should be okay if someone else's child is fatherless. As a parent myself and your parent, I'm against that. If you guys can work it out for the love you have for each other, that's what's important and good for the baby as well. Don't let people who barely know you tell you how to live your life. Yes, I'm against abuse, especially a man hitting my daughter. But same goes to you. You can't hit him either. I know you know that. It's your life. Live it for you and what you feel is best for you. I'm always here. I love you. Sounds like the hardened stomach may be constipation, but stress is very dangerous to the baby at this stage of pregnancy. So stay as calm as you can. I love you too, and I've always said no matter what, my kids will have their dad in their life, just like I did. And honestly, Nathan and I are going to try to work it out. He doesn't want another broken home. I don't blame him, honey. I pray y'all can fix this and move forward a healthy relationship. Daniel has always wanted to control things. You're grown. Just do what's right and best for that baby girl. Grandma is going to spoil her rotten. I know you will. And before all this, I told Nate that I think it's funny how Daniel wants to be a part of my kid's life, but it was never in mine. And he was like, sorry to say it, but he's not going to be. Well, I totally understand what you mean there. Got a point. And Nate can probably see right through him. And that's why he feels the way he does. Tell Nate hello from me. And tell I love you, baby. Has your dad been mean to you or Julie? Are you still working? No, he's locked up and she leaves me alone besides all that. He hits you and you stay. So Daniel hits everybody. He's beat Anastasia. Oh, okay, damn. He is locked up again. Is it for hitting her? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Hypocrites. I agree. But again, it's always been about control, and she couldn't control me, and that's what pissed her off. My job was to protect you and not let him come around every 3 or 4 years when he got a new girlfriend and wanted to use you as an image to make him look like he's a good daddy. I always told you the older you got, you will see everything I said was true and for your own good. By the way, how is Madison? She's talking about her little sister here. And Allison, of course. She got blocked by her own mother, her biological mother. I got a hold of Michael and I basically got cussed out and blocked, but she was supposed to see Madison and canceled at like 4 a.m. I was really upset because Madison cried to me so much about her. She's done all of her children wrong. Mom, that hurts me. I feel so bad for her. I wish I could help her. She seems like a great kid. That woman will never change. I always hoped that she would at least try. But as always, it's always been about her. She's working somewhere. I hate it for her. Where is she staying? Those are in charges. He is most likely going. Madison's back with her biological dad. And there she talks about James. She's been there for 10 years. And her mom was still at the Waffle House. Still working there. The woman don't want nothing to do with her kids. And that's it, guys. That's it for that. Hey, Venomous. Okay. So I know there's lots and lots of questions. So the GoFundMes that were put up for Anastasia, they were told that the funeral would be paid for, that they had, oh my God, Daniel's DNA was the first DNA that the coroner had, guys. Yeah, Daniel is back in jail. And Daniel's headed to prison. He got charged with gun charges. He's been arrested again. I'm so sorry, guys, for missing the chat. So, right, Joy. It's good to see you here, Joy. How can you be? Yes. Yes. Okay, I want to you guys have questions. If you can just hit me, kind of go slow with them. Um okay, let me answer this one first. It's scapegoat. He is in jail. His name is Marquise McLeod. He is a 2-time rape convict of teenage girls. He also had pending charges for pretty serious charges, hey, Earth Angel, in the state of Georgia. So, yes, he is in jail. And there's so much more than to her just being shot. Let me jump back. Let me go back for a minute, guys. Daniel's cousin is the sheriff in Jackson County. That's how Sandra was able to get information that I didn't know. They never told me when they came. I was the first person notified, and they never, ever came and told me that she was shot at that time. Her body was in such a condition that they didn't know how she died. But apparently, the sheriff, with Daniel being in jail, Daniel was arrested that Saturday before Anastasia was found on May 10th. So he was arrested, I think it was the 6th of May. It was on a Saturday while I was over there with her stepdad and his girlfriend searching actively for Anastasia. Now, Nicolina and BK also say that Sandra talks so bad about me and she this and she that. But see, I have a voicemail from Sandra that I would like to play. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all you guys. I really do. Um let's see. Yes, I have been to every court, every motion that was filed. Not Sandra, not Sheena, not any of them have been to anything. None of them. None of them. If anybody would like to come up and ask a question, I'll share the link because I don't have to let anybody on my panel. But first off, I want to play this voicemail where Sandy hated me so much. Are you guys ready? Let's see. You guys can hear this.
Oh my God. Hey, honey, I'm sorry. I've been so darn busy cooking dinner and oh my God, and answering the telephone. I've had so many people texting me and calling me on Anastasia. I hope you have some type of news as to what they're.
Listen, guys. She hopes that I have some kind of news because she wasn't there. She doesn't work. She didn't have to lose money. She gets a check every month, an SSI check. She didn't pay enough in.
Next move is going to be. I'm sorry that it's so late. I'm just now getting to the bedroom. Please call me back at your earliest convenience. I realize you're pretty doggone tired, so if you want to wait till in the morning, that's fine. There's a lot of people looking for her. She has an army of prayer warriors. She has an army of friends. She has an army of family and an army of all the others that truly care and know all of us. Everyone is searching in one way or the other. Thank you so much, Mary, and I love you for all that you do. Trust and believe that no matter what's been said or done in the past, I truly do love you with all of my heart. And I know that you love my grandbaby with all of yours. You have a blessed night, honey.
Let me show y'all. Let me show you guys the date. Hold on just a second. Can you guys see the date? The date right in here. But yet the next morning, that's May 8th, guys. That's her right there in my voicemails. She never, ever looked for her. Exactly, Stacy. Exactly. I hope you know what the next move is. Listen to that again, guys.
Next move is going to be Anastasia. I hope you have some type of news as to what their next move is going to be. I'm sorry that it's so late. I'm just now getting to bed.
What their next move is going to be. Hey, Delvin. Yes, May 8th. But yet the day Anastasia was found, she jumped on so she could talk so much shit about me. And talk about, and Nicolina, I would love for you to get on and show me all the Facebook things where I'm a liar. I don't lie. I got another thing I'd like to share with y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, on May the 12th, I found out about my malignancy diagnosis. That's it. That's all they were doing. And they were mad because the stand helped me. Do you know I will forever be grateful of each and every single one of y'all that stepped up and showed out? The stand is part of my family. You're fine, Sandy. And Delvin, I'll go back and find your post, but I'm sorry for your loss. But let me show you guys something. I want you guys to see this and look at the date. Okay? May 12th is when I found out. And you know how your doctors are. Your doctors contact all these people. So listen.
Hello, Mary. This is Cancer Treatment Centers of America calling. Please give us a call back at 800-204-8900. And we'll be able to assist you further. Hello, Mary. This is Cancer Treatment Centers of America calling. Please give us a call back at 800-8900 to assist you further. Bye-bye. Hello, Mary. This is Cancer Treatment Centers of America calling.
Again. May 22nd. And I found out the 12th. So if people have out there, Mary scammed people, she had cancer, it's a lie. It's a lie. I am forever grateful by the grace of God that I'm still here to tell my story. And now I'm sitting here having to tell the story of my deceased daughter because YouTubers wanted to jump on and drag me for who I am or who I'm not. You don't have to give birth. people in my town, do you know how many times I've heard it so much, it got old and tired, that you will be blessed, you will be blessed. It's one thing to have a child, it's another to try to raise and love some other mother's child. And let me say this for the people in the back. Alabama honors bloodline over anything. And I have Anastasia back. So for you guys that were sitting there saying I wouldn't be at the funeral, yeah, they did say that I wouldn't be at the funeral, that I wasn't invited. Do you think I wasn't going to come? But all I did was pray and give it to God. Maybe some of you should try that. Okay. If anybody wants to come up, let's see. Copy. And give me just a second, guys. Here you go. There you go, guys. If anybody wants to come up, grab that link. It's raining here too. Thank you, Blue. I'm just going to say Blue. Delvin, I would love to hear your story. Let me go back up. It's where I go because I feel happy and I'm loved. I always look forward to the stand. Me too. I've actually texted Jimbo and been like, I wanted you to go live. It's okay, Deb. Thank you, guys. I'm so honored. Did you guys hit that thumbs up? Yeah, I'm playing. Anybody that knows me, for all the new people, anybody that knows me knows I don't care about numbers. But I do want to share, yes. I always say every time I talk about my baby girl, it rains, y'all. Hand to Jesus every single time. Every time I talk about Anastasia, it rains. Let's listen to something else while we're waiting. If somebody wants to grab that link, grab that link. And we love the Stan family here. And hey, Rosebud. Yeah. It's so sad, guys. It's raining there too. Oh my God. Anastasia knows y'all love her. Would you guys do something for me? And if you can find a butterfly, put a butterfly or a pineapple in the chat. Anastasia's favorite was SpongeBob, the color purple, the number, oh my gosh, I think it was 13. And pineapples. She loved pineapples. You can find, hey, my money.
Crystal Taylor.
Oh. Give me a second. Let's listen to something. If anybody wants to, thank you guys. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, y'all are amazing. All right, is there something that I might have missed? I do want to say this. I am so sorry to Jimbo and Kemper. Thank y'all. She absolutely. If it starts raining anywhere, guys, that it's not raining yet, please, please put it in the chat because I know it's my baby. I know it is. Oh my gosh. Y'all are some amazing ass people. I tell you what, thank y'all. She loved her pine. I don't know what it was about pineapples, but she loved it. And like I said too, next Friday, I have to take off of work again. Next Friday is Anastasia's birthday. She will be 20 years old. So my oldest daughter and I will be going over there. Thank you guys. You had rain yesterday. I have a turquoise and purple blue. You know, it's so funny because look, guys, I want to show you something. I wear my butterflies all the time. This is an opal. This is like my kind of my birth. It's an opal something another. Oh my God, that is amazing, Ginger. That is amazing. I believe it's her. I do. I believe it's her. So, let's talk. Leslie, thank you for being here. Lenny Joy, thank you for being here. So, let's talk. Oh, and for the way that Jimbo and all his community and Kemper and Constant Sue were treated, I'm so, so sorry. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that you forgive me because I should have just left all of this off of YouTube. Now, I did hear it said by traders that, let's see, God, there was so much. I know she said I wasn't in. Oh, that my videos that I made originally, there was lies in them back and forth. Hey, who knows? I'm in Alabama. Where you be, guys? Okay. Anastasia's memorial, who knows, is off of it's in Houston County, Dothan, Alabama. And it feels like I'm almost living over there, but I will share a secret with you guys. No one knows this yet in my family, or no one but my oldest daughter. If I could get up and move today, I would pack my clothes and go straight to my destination. I am trying to leave Florida. I can't do it here anymore, guys. I'm barely hanging on by a string. I'm barely hanging on from day to day. Thank you, guys. Right, she loves SpongeBob. Yeah, another August girl. Oh, thank you. And I'm greatly, but I do owe y'all an apology. And the Constance, you're to the Cash App bar. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, in Dothan. And oh God, it just slipped my mind. Oh my gosh, I'm there all the time. I have so many photographs. I go over there. There's been times, y'all, I just get up and get in the car and go there and take as many flowers as I can afford and keep Anastasia's memorial site that we built. Not Sandy, not Daniel, not Nate, not none of their family, none of them have kept it up. But one aunt that's been in contact with my oldest daughter that has nothing to do with Daniel and them, she has been over there because she lives over that in that area, and she's been over there. Anastasia's memorial is on Headland Avenue in Dothan, Alabama. That's in Houston County. If anyone's ever that way, but I do, Donna, I do, Queen Ashley, And I do, Raven. All of you guys stepped up and showed out for a mother. You can say I'm not Anastasia's mother all you want. And do you really think it's going to change who I am to her or who she is to me? And I do want to put this out there. I do not give permission for anyone to stream or replay my content. I do not give permission for anyone to do that. Unless I give you permission, I suggest that you don't. I have went and sought a lawyer. But I would like to share some of those pictures with you guys of all the times. The nude me and my daughter just went and put up. It's so hard, y'all. It's growing up. This is one of the pictures. Let's zoom in. I mean, we try to keep Anastasia alive. Thank you, Sandy. I love the Stan family. Thank you, Mama of two. This is one of them. This is her grandfather. I'm sorry, guys, if it seems a little blurry. Let's listen to something.
I tried to explain that to BK. Is this the legacy you want to leave for Luca? Because I watched my son out.
Yes, Charlotte's wedding.
He's still alive. All this motherfucker's still alive. Okay? I watched my son deal with rejection, and Aggie's dad raised him from age 2 till even present day. That's his dad. But his real dad chose drugs. I didn't want that for Luca. I tried to explain that to BK. Is this the legacy
E squared.
for Luca? Because I watched my son Ashton's father live. He's still alive. I don't know how this motherfucker's still alive. Okay? I watched my son deal with rejection, and Aggie's dad raised him from age 2 till even present day. That's his dad. But his real dad chose drugs.
Oh, hold on a minute. Nicolina. So your daughter's father raised your son from 2 up, and that's his dad. Is that what we just heard you say? That's his dad? But he's not his dad, right? But he's not his dad. Yes, during my loss, I was given back. And I want to bring this up too. Thank you, Ginger. And I want to bring this up as well. That fucking truck that I keep hearing that people are so mad because my son-in-law, exactly, Betty, how is that her son's dad? Interesting, correct, Charlotte? Oh, I've got more. But that truck is still sitting in my daughter's yard. In my daughter's yard. The title has never even been switched over to my son-in-law's name, let alone mine. We haven't done any of that, nor do I have time to worry about it. But why are any of y'all so fucking worried about that truck that my son-in-law gave me and said, I will give you that? It was his work truck. He didn't need it anymore. No, I don't own it. No one on it. My son-in-law don't even own it because we found out the guy from down south, from southern Florida, forgot to sign the title. But you know what? Oh my God, that truck, the truck, the truck, the truck. That's all we hear about. The truck. Who cares? That's my family, my truck. It's brought up about the money. I thought Mary was giving back. That's why I did an Easter thing when I got a job. I wanted to give back. I don't generally want to bring up what I give people or what I've done for people, but Jimbo's aunt was on her deathbed and another dying person or deceased person was drugged. And the best I could do was like $20. Like $20 for flowers because that's the best I could do. But I did it. And for truth be told, she was talking about all this money she gave me. It totaled, I think it was $202 from the time I met her when she was in my community. Why she left, I still don't know. I never dogged her, said nothing bad about her. But guess what? She's another one that started dragging me. But you know what? I've sent $100 back already. And I will send the other 102. Thank you, John Cena. Thank you. But I don't own the truck. That's exactly right, Betty. That's exactly. They're talking about the trial not even being for another 2 years. So I have to sit here on pins and needles. Me. They haven't been to the court to listen to the details. I had to sit through the preliminary court a couple weeks ago and listen to the details. It's okay, Brandy. Sandino, it's a capital K and a capital C. The capital K and the C is capital. But that's so right, Betty. I don't even have the truck. And Katie, I've never done anything to Katie. I don't know why she came after me too. I don't get it. Everybody wants to follow what their host is saying. I know, Brandy. And you know what? I have always been forever, ever, ever grateful of everyone that's been in this community and the communities I'm part of. Oh, thank you, Sandino. Let me check it because I have something else I want to play. You guys are so amazing and out of this world, man. I tell you what. Oh my God, Sandy. I'm going to call all these out here in a minute. I am going to take whatever has been donated to me. Whatever is donated today to me, I'm going to take and I am going to go live. Yes, that is very true, Charlotte. And I'm going to go live. I love you too. I love all of you. And I'm going to show y'all where your money's going. Just for you. Thank you. Yes, 71. I try. I am so sorry, KJ3. I'm so sorry. And am I wrong, KJ3? Waiting. It's like you're sitting on pins and needles, just waiting and praying to God. Thank you so much, Skunk Ape. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. I don't mind, though. I want y'all to see what your donation, and I want you guys to be a part of my baby girl's birthday. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be from my heart and my daughter. No, I have signal there, and I'll go live. Thank you, Savannah Smile. There you go, KJ. It is hell. It's absolute torture. What if they make a mistake? What if they make a mistake? That's what they let this man out of prison after raping 2 children. Thank you, Brandy. And you know what? I'm going to say, you're so right, Olive Sky. I made a video. I'm not Betty. I'm going with my oldest daughter. I'm going to tell you something. You want to talk about strong? Let's talk about strong, guys. I started this channel because my sister's life was taken at the hands of rape and suffocation. Thank you, Alabama girl. Thank you, darling. I won't say anybody's real name. I don't believe in sharing people's text messages and going real life on people and doxing people. I don't care if you become my worst enemy. That is childish, and I'm 47 years old almost. I'm not a child. I'm not going to go along, Stacy. Leslie. Hey, love bug. But if anybody wants to come on and join me, if anybody wants to come up, please come up. If you want to come tell your story. I've always put everybody ahead of me. And I've never, ever mind showing proof of where anybody's donation to me goes. And I may not have went to any channel for help, but I'm going to tell you something. I am so damn fucking grateful and honored and will be so appreciative for the rest of my life. And if my daughter had been alive, she would have came on here and thanked you all for helping me try to find her. I'm so sorry, Queen Ashley. My niece's life was taken from us 2 years ago by her daughter's father. This has completely destroyed me from it. I'm so sorry for you, Queen Ashley. And I love you, Sandy. And you know what? I made this channel for my sister to be the voice and to empower other men and women, survivors and victims. Okay? I lost my sister less than 2 years. I lost my dad. I lost my brother. I lost my first grandchild of Anastasia's. I lost my daughter and another grandchild. If you think that any of your words are going to tear me down and destroy me, the only reason I have tears today is because I'm speaking on my little girl. And we will forever be grateful of the stand. Forever be grateful. The stand, and I'm grateful that I'm part of that family. But I want to share another little clip, guys. I want you to hear another clip. I know a lot of you've already heard it, but it just makes sense for what they're putting me through to hear this last night. So let's go back.
That is his daughter. I know that it's a stepdaughter, but let me tell you what, that man. At the end of the day, who's going to lay their life down, me or her dad? You. Exactly. You will. You will lay down your life for my daughter, and Speak Easy said to Frank, you took over her daughter, and now they are your problem. And Frank said, you're goddamn right. That is my wife and my daughter.
But how is Maggie Frank's daughter? Isn't she another man's daughter?
Nikki does not attack anybody that does not deserve it. She doesn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Let's listen to that again. Hold on, guys. I almost busted a gut.
Your mother or your children, how would you feel about it? You'd be fucking pissed off. What happened to your mother or your children? How would you feel about it?
But Frank, something did happen to my child. something did happen to my child, and she drugged me and she drugged my deceased daughter. My daughter was still laying dead, face down in a field riddled with bullet holes, while your wife, Frank, your wife, told the world on YouTube that my daughter was a longtime criminal. The victim. Listen, guys.
Nikki does not attack anybody that does not deserve it. She doesn't go after victims. Once again, I'm going to say this again, and I'm going to say it really calmly so the people in the back can understand it and not be offended. Nikki does not go after people who don't deserve to be gone after. She doesn't go after victims. She doesn't go after people who are on hard times because the true hard times. She'll go after people who are on hard times because they refuse to work. She will go after pieces of shit that exploit their children for fucking money. Like, hey, let me put my teenage girl in my music video and fucking glorify that. Like, Nikki will go after those people. Wait, oh shit. I did just talk about him. Oh, fuck, my bad. You can talk about him. No, I'm trying to leave it out, but that's the truth. That's the reason why you and him have major beef, is because he exploited his daughters in a music video where there was 3/4 of the way naked women, and then there in the background, his daughters and his kid. Like, what? No, Nikki doesn't exploit anybody or attack anybody that doesn't deserve it.
Man, where has he been, guys? Where has he been? And you know what, guys? People that's been here that knows me knows I don't have a bad heart. I try not to attack people that have even attacked me. It's fine. It's fine if she says she is not Anastasia's mother, because I'm not. I'm not Anastasia's mother. You know who I am? I'm Anastasia's mom. Any man or woman can have a child and be a mother or father, but it takes a hell of a fucking bitch to be a mom to another woman's child. Most women are grateful about that. Most people are so grateful that there are people like me that will love and nourish and protect and educate and clothe and do whatever it is, do everything for another woman's child that woman's doing for her own child. Yeah, I am a mother, period. And I've lost a child. Guess what, Nick? Let me tell you my story. Let me tell you something, Nicolina. I became awarded to the state of Florida. I'm the baby of 5 because my mother was the aggressor. I believe, Nicolina, I heard you tell a story about your mother, didn't you? About the thing that your mother did to you. So your mommy issues, you're rubbing off on everybody else, right? You're putting your little mommy issues on everybody else, and you're running to other people's channels hoping to get their channel struck to save your own so you can get that little paycheck. Well, see, me, other than you, I get up every day and go to work. And for my daughter, Anastasia, I've busted my ass working doubles, here in and here out, so I can make these trips, this extra cost, and make these trips and not ask anyone for help. See, I did that on my own. I did that. But you, Nicolina, you're worried about somebody donating to me. But wasn't it you that did a cash grab to burn Jimbo's merchandise that was supposed to be given to him for his channel? Wasn't it you that everybody sent you cash apps for one of your subscribers? Yeah, you may have gave it to her, but that's called a cash grab. That's scamming, Nicolina. People were paying you to burn stuff. Go figure. But people were donating to me to help find my child. And you know what, Nicolina? I needed the help then. But I've also been giving back ever since that day. And I know some of your subscribers has been paying attention because I've seen comments where they're saying, oh, Mary sent Jimbo a super chat. Oh, Mary cashed out Jimbo. Oh, Mary sent this. Look, I've sent several numbers. I just sent Mama T one yesterday. Just because I thought she was being cordial with Jimbo and being adults until Ernie came up and the whole thing just went haywire. And I didn't agree with how that took place. Everybody's not going to like each other. But you know what, Nicolina? See, I had mommy problems too. And for many, many years, I wanted everybody to hurt like me. But it's been years and years ago that I overcame that. Because this is the problem, Nicolina, and you don't want to face it. The anger and the hurt that you have so deep within your soul is that person who hurt you controlling you. I thought you were a strong, badass woman. I thought you was the shit. You're a tough motherfucking woman, ain't you, Nicolina? You're not tough at all because the person who hurt you is still in control. And the reason I know that is because that's where all your anger and vile, disgusting shit comes from, because those people are still controlling you. Well, see, my mother was the abuser. Physically, sexually, mentally, verbally. Oh man, I could get into the stories on the sexual abuse from my real mother. But did I do that to other people? Absolutely not. Did I hurt other people who's been SA survivors, DV survivors, or survivor of anything, even identity theft, you can be a survivor of. But did I do that? No. Then I lost my sister at the hands of the very, very thing that my real mother did. And that's what brought me here, because I wanted to be a voice. And now look, again, let me share something with all of y'all at this moment. My daughter went through that very same thing before she died. And it's believed that's why she died, because he knew that she would tell. Because that's how she was raised. That's how she was raised. She was not raised to be victimized by any damn body. As a matter of fact, when Anastasia was laying on her bed in labor with Autumn, her first baby that passed, she looked at her best friend. Her best friend was rubbing her back. And this is kind of funny. And it makes me want to smile. And I have to learn it's okay to smile. Like I told them at work, if they tell a joke or something's funny and they're like, well, you didn't think that was funny? You know what I said? Where Anastasia's at right now, I don't think it's fair for me to laugh and joke and smile. That's not fair to her. And my boss was like, it's okay, Mary. It's okay. She wouldn't want you to stop living. And I know that's true. And the strong woman that I am, little by little, I'm picking myself up. Doesn't mean anything's going to get change of what Marquise done, or that I don't have my baby here anymore. And I won't get those phone calls. And I won't be at her wedding and her next birth or the next baby shower that I do. Kind of like the first funeral that I paid for Autumn, so I automatically made the obituary. That's a lie again. I did not make the obituary. But see, I don't have mommy issues because no one's going to control me. No one is controlling me like they do you, Nicolina. That's why you have so much hate. A woman, you think, you get on here talking about how strong you are. Why are you letting people control you? And then all the people in your community, you think you would be an honest person to them. Just tell the truth. How hard is it for you to do that? Like the little fake Mary made up I never dropped my Cash App. All of y'all better go look at that video again. They stole and threw that clip up there and made it what they wanted it to be. And everybody ran with it. And even though I just showed the proof, they'll still say I'm lying. Well, that doesn't matter to me, because the woman I am, your words cannot hurt me. You don't make strong women like me cry. Speaking on my daughter's what makes me cry. But you will never get that. You will never control me. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. But I have spoken with an attorney that said he would take my case pro bono, because while my deceased daughter was laying in a field, she, as the victim, was being defamed. There was facts being put out there, as there was statements being put out there as facts that were straight up lies. So I have reached out to an attorney, Yes, I do have a purpose. And like when Jimbo's aunt was down, everybody's like, even Jimbo was like, Mary, don't do that. I appreciate I wanted to do that because that's where my heart is. I don't know, Sandy. I don't know. But she's not going to. She's not going to, but it's fine because I wouldn't let her up anyway, Constance. Let's just say it right. Nick was in a motorcycle gang that beat up an epileptic man and was bragging about. I know. I heard about that. Is so so sad. Man, I tell you what, the vile things that I hear. I have brought up two. Hold on, Grant. I have brought up two children mother gave a damn about. She got money from the state for the children. My husband had suffered a stroke. It's about love, not money. Exactly. Hey, J Lo. She's projecting her daddy issues on the males in YouTube community that remind her of her ex. There you go. Nicolina doesn't want to admit it, but everybody who's hurt her is still controlling her. See, everybody who hurt me, Nicolina, from my mother being the sexual abuser and the physical abuser, man, the stories I could tell. But then you would just want to make fun of that, right? Well, guess what? I'm so strong, I've overcome the pain. Years ago, I overcome the pain of what she did to me. So nothing, you take my story and tell it to millions and millions of people and drag me for that and make fun of it, and it's not going to hurt me. I promise you on Jesus, you're not getting it. You're not going to get that from me. Exactly, Charlotte's Web. And I'm trying, and I do have my breakdown moments, but it's sickening whenever you listen. When I heard the words come out of Nick's mouth last night and the other night, people may not like Betty Washam, but when I heard it say, how did you like it? And I don't even want to repeat it. When I heard that, my heart was in my toes. I just wanted to ball up like a baby and cry for her. Who does that? Thank you, KJ3. Thank you. Mama T's live dragon Jimbo. Grant your amazing soul and you shine bright with the love for your children every day. She's no strong woman. No, because everybody else has control of her, Stacy. Grinch, I admire any parent that brings up a child as their own, true warriors. And you know what? I would do it all over again because I knew how Anastasia felt being threw around. I knew how she felt. That's like the letter that Anastasia wrote me. The letter that she wrote me telling me she felt like she needed me more and more every day. I know there's probably things that I forgot that they've said. Y'all ask me the question so we can debunk it. I know she said that on Facebook, Anastasia wasn't in any of my pictures. If I threw Anastasia out at 16 and had nothing to do with her, why do I have pictures of Anastasia at her 18th birthday party or birthday dinner that I took her to? Why is that? It's a real warrior. What user Nick or girl, you better leave Mary alone. You're crazy with messing with Mary. You're a pure evil lady. Nick keeps saying she's strong. She keeps saying it, hoping that it's true. And I know people like her. When she gets off of her lives, guys, there's probably been many times that she has cried. And she's called her people and cried her. I know I shouldn't have said that. I'm just angry. I'm just being a bitch. It's just YouTube. Well, look, guys, pinch yourself. Are you real? Because I'm real. This thing may say StreamYard and we're on YouTube, but the last I checked, I'm a real human being. So in every community, each one of you are real people. You are strong. You are beautiful. A lot of you women that I watch in these communities are just trying to get the truth out and empower victims and survivors. Dragging a victim and survivor is not empowering. That's trying to be head honcho. Nicolina could not survive if those, what we call her subscribers, are the fuel. And she's like the bonfire. There's no fuel on it, there's no fire. When she says something and they come in and they agree and they're like, oh yeah, and they all start attacking and just they don't vet. Didn't I hear Nicolina when Constant Sue was playing that where Nicolina this morning? I heard Nicolina say, oh, Jimbo's not going to vet her. What did y'all vet Sandy, the non-paternal grandmother? Did y'all vet Sandra still? Y'all are worried about who Jimbo vetted. Did y'all vet Sandy? Did y'all vet Daniel? No, but Jimbo looked into them, and I'm sure he looked into me. I don't have a record. She could learn. And Mindy, you're right. Survivors don't go re-victimize others. Anyone that does that is disgusting. There you go. Earth Angel will always be grateful for the man that chose to be my father. It's a choice. It's a choice that me and millions of others have made when someone says, can you take this child? Now, there's people in this world that don't have, like I said, guys, I was a single mom with 3 children. The only income coming in, I was a single mom and did not once second guess taking Anastasia. Why it makes them mad? It's not Anastasia. It's not even so much me. It's Jimbo. And you know what you guys do, Nicolina, when y'all Jimbo, you push more people to his community. The more y'all talk about him, the more people are going to sub up to him. Because you're telling lies on this man. Kemper's been accused of being an RSO, and then when they found out what Kemper's like, I hate to say this, you can't be like that. If I make a mistake, I'm going to come on here on this camera and say, this is what I've done. This is where I've been corrected, and I am so, so sorry. Hey, Jackie. I'm sorry, guys. I'm catching up with chat. Give me a second. She sure can learn a lot, Mary. Thank you, guys. It's not hard at all to apologize. Does anybody want to come up? And I'll put the link again. Such a strong, I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Susie. No, we don't stop, and I won't stop. You think what people say on YouTube is going to change what I'm doing in my everyday life? I want to take each one of you people that truly care with me next Friday. And I want to show you. I want to show you where they found my baby. Where she was at the moment that they thought it was okay to come on. Mary didn't even know how her child died. Mary didn't even know. Sandy knew first. That's because a crooked cop that is related to Daniel was impeding in the investigation. So we're working on that as well. Gave Daniel information that the detective withheld because they weren't sure. And I can't wait to share all that with you guys. They said that I went on my video and stated that it was definitely the guy from work. I never said that. Never, ever did that come out of my mouth. And I did unprivate those videos. I said they're looking into a guy that threatened her life. Big deal. That's what I was told. I was freaking out too. It could have been him. But guess what? I can tell you this. It was the customer that came in her job. Marquise McLeod, the one who took my daughter's life, the one and only person that took her life and done all the vile things he did, was a customer at my daughter's job. Thank you, Charlotte. Something does have to be done. Yeah, I know. She's satanic. What they fail to understand is you can break the cycle of abuse. You can. It's up to you. If you want the person who hurt you, thank you, Sandy. If you want the person who hurt you to always control you, thank you, Sandy. You'll never even try to learn how to deal with your tragedies until you learn to break free from the person who hurt you. And that's what I did. Thank you so much, Renee. Thank you. Yeah, and the GoFundMe, I reported them all. Daniel added his GoFundMe. I don't know who all seen that, but we need to get that and share it. Stating he needed to get up, I think it was $3,000 for DNA. Okay, if we can get that clip, Stacy, Betty, D, one of y'all can get the clip from the news. Actually, I think I have it. Where he had the news put it on there saying for DNA and um, legal cost or whatever. I have a message right here from the day that Anastasia, day or two, or it was either that day or the day after or so, where the detective himself states, we have the father's DNA, so I can debunk that. Okay, they had the DNA of what they were saying was the father at the time before they ever got Allison's. So you guys, I've watched a lot of you for a long time in these chats at Jimbo's and Constance and different places. You ladies and gentlemen are smart enough to put this together. They had Daniel's DNA because he is a convicted felon over and over again. His DNA was already in the system, but Daniel also gave his DNA way before they got Allison's. So then they had to wait after having his DNA, actually arrest Allison to get hers. Why did they have to do all that when they had Daniel's? He's dead, right? And I don't, you know what, Charlotte? I don't blame her at all. She is weak. Hey, Kemper, how are you doing, darling? Thank you, Kemper. And Kemper, now that you're here, I don't know how I'm trying to catch up, baby, but I do want to say to you as well, I apologize to the stand. I want to apologize to you, and I apologize to Constance and everyone who was drugged by the bent cans. And I'll tell you why I call them the bent cans. That's their name. I don't call them the MGs. They are called the bent cans. Like I was telling my daughter the other day, she said, why do you call them that? And I said, because, you know, like when you're in a grocery store and you're walking down the canned food aisle and you want to get some peas or green beans and you pick up that can, you guys know I'm not lying. You pick up that can and it's bent and you throw it back on the shelf because it's bent. It's like damaged goods. So you guys can take that how you will. They are called the bent cans to me. But Kemper, I apologize for anything that you had to endure because you guys stepped up and helped the mother that needed help when I was trying to find my daughter unknowingly that she was already gone. So thank you, Kemper. Thank you. And I love you guys. Leslie, thank you. Mary, you're a way stronger of a woman than I could have ever been. I truly admire your strength and your determination. You are so loved. And you know what, guys? Thank you, Leslie. Thank you. And you know what, guys? She doesn't even cry. Fuck you, Nicolina. I try so hard not to be ugly, even to my enemies. But come on. Do you even have to be a mother to cry when you lose someone you love? Come on. I hope to hell you don't get a phone call about one of your children. Hell, you was so mad and fired up because your daughter was being bullied at school. Imagine 2 officers or the chaplain coming to your door to tell you she's no longer with you. Why don't you think about something about your own child? You think God can't take something away from you? Is that what you think? You're untouchable? Well, you're fixing to find out that you're not, Nicolina. Things can happen to you. And you can't have a whole lot. Like they say, you're renting. Hell, I'm just a little old trash down here in Florida, but I own my own home. Always talking about somebody being homeless. Always talking about somebody's a drug addict. Always talking about somebody else because you're deflecting from who you are. Everything you say about somebody else is like you're looking in a mirror. Stop. It's not worth it anymore. Give it up. For Christ's sake. You're showing your weakness. Yeah, they get high off of it and they do like causing pain. I took a 5-year-old boy out of a toxic household and raised him like my own. He's 18 now and he's my child and I'm his mom. Exactly, J-Lo. You tell me, Nicolina, if you can come over here and tell any of us, how is your minor child, I don't like saying kids' names, but how is her dad, your oldest son's dad? But yet you get on here talking about I'm not Anastasia's mom. And how is that child that calls Frank dad, that I heard y'all say he's not biologically related, but that's his son? How is that his son, Nicolina? Do you realize how stupid you sound? You are so hypocritical. I wasn't bothering you, have done nothing to you. I actually made a video a long time ago in honor and appreciation to you and your community. Again, I didn't ask you for help either, but I appreciate it. And all of a sudden, you talk about Jimbo, clicks and views, Jimbo. For everybody that doesn't know, when Nicolina was talking about me and my child and her tragedy and our family's loss of our 19-year-old family member and baby, my daughter, my kid's sister, when we lost Anastasia, she was receiving cash apps. Make that make sense, Nicolina. Make it make sense. So no, that's not your son's dad. That's your daughter's dad, and that Frank's not that boy's dad. He has a different dad. No, they didn't vet anything, but yet they wanted to say, but Jimbo and Kemper's not going to vet Mary either. Y'all are just sick individuals. Devoted, Lord, you said you were going to talk about a GoFundMe and Constance's. Okay, remind me. Hey, Lenny. Can you remind me, Grinch? Let me catch up in chat. It was all about Jimbo. That's all it was about. I'm trying to catch up there. But the story I was telling a while ago, I'm a survivor of childhood abuse, Nicolina. Childhood SA. I was SA'd again. I went through 16 years of domestic violence. My daughter was 11, oldest was 11 years old when she saved my life. Sandy, I am going to get some flowers. And I appreciate everything Constance has done as well, Leslie. All of them are narcissists. They get off on emotional reactions of the people they attack. None of them feel empathy and sympathy only for themselves. Yeah, they feel sorry for themselves. They're them people that feel sorry for me people. And I'm not at all a feel sorry for me person. Constance, Leslie says she appreciates everything you do for our entire community. I know I don't tell you that enough. Constance is amazing, and I will, Sandy. Thank you. We had a Marquise here. Yeah, Charlotte. The guy's name is Marquise McLeod that took Anastasia's life. Yes, we do. Thank you, Ashley. Hand pink waving. Some of those people that follow 777 know who and what she is, but either they are scared. I think that's what it is, Alabama girl. They're scared. I'm catching up, y'all, in chat. Constant Sue, they love you, honey. You got the link? Exactly, Sandy. It's okay, Sammy Joe. Nick and all of her current associates and the associates of recent past are all the same. Some show it more than others, but the reality is they're evil and heartless. Exactly, Kemper. Exactly. 3K. Okay, Ginger, here we go. 3K for DNA. Wowzers, you can buy a DNA kit from 123andMe. I know, Ginger, and that's the thing. They had up these, but I want to tell y'all what happened with the GoFundMe. That's right. That's right, Grinch. I know what you're talking about. Hey, Colleen. It's still up and he's in jail. I know. So let me say this. Let me get down here to the bottom. I know I missed a lot of comments, guys, and I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You got all the links from the go. Okay. Okay. So, Grinch, when I was saying that I want to talk about the GoFundMe, Sandy and Sheena, her daughter, took the GoFundMe money that they raised and was seen in a store that my ex-husband's ex-girlfriend from many years ago is a manager at, and they were buying all these new dishes, and they literally got in an argument about it in the middle of the store, and she had to be banned from that store. She also allegedly, I'm still working on to get the proof, because anybody who's been here long enough and the people who's new here will learn me. I generally will not state something that's not a fact. If I do not see it myself, I do not go off the words of other people, no matter how much I care about you. I'm just letting you know now. I have to see it for the proof. So, Grinch, what I was saying is allegedly I'm working on it, but she bought a car. She had been trying to get money up to get a car, and that's what I was told happened. And drugs were also purchased because one of her actual drug dealers, he's a very open guy. He tells the world what he does. He's not scared of nothing. And he said they took some of that money and purchased drugs from him. Thank you. Thank you, Fluffy, for giving a child a chance. Thank all of you that have given children a chance at something that somebody else couldn't do. Oh, Ginger, thank you. Mama tried. You're amazing. Where's Rip? Hey, woman. Okay, I am going to drop the link again, just in case somebody wants to come up and ask a question. It is disgusting, Sammy Joe. So the link is right here. I have dropped the link again if anybody wants to come up. You don't have to turn your camera on. You don't have to do all that. I'm just saying, if you have questions and it's easier just to come on and ask the question, then let's do that. Okay? Can I come up and tell my story for the first time? Anybody who wants to come up, come up. Hey, Purple Rain. Oh, thank you, Dee. You know what? Those girls, my moderators, are like sisters to me, and they have kept me going. Oh, okay, Mama tried. So, thank you, Fluffy. And if you guys think that they've caught me in a lie, if you guys think that they've caught me in a lie and something, hey, but ask me. Yeah, Penny Positive, that's true. Hang on just a minute. How you doing, darling?
Hi, sweetheart. I just want to start by saying that you're a very strong woman, and I totally understand where you're coming from with your daughter. My family, we fostered many kids over the years that didn't have parents that was willing to take care of them, and my doll, you're a saint.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Savannah Smiles. Thank you, Olive.
Not a problem. It's just the truth, hon. I know where you're coming from. I buried my 2.5-year-old daughter after a severe accident that her sister was also in, and her sister was in a coma in the hospital.
Oh man, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you, hon. I'm sorry for you. It's a hurt and a pain I wouldn't wish on anyone.
Well, my biggest thing is I'm very strong and I've lost a lot. Like I said, I lost my sister to rape and suffocate asphyxiation by her boyfriend of 16 years. We begged her to get out of the situation because I was in a domestic violence situation. I almost lost my life in. I left him. He promised that he would take my life if I did, and he definitely tried. If my daughter had not have came out and fought for me at 11 years old, I would not be here to tell the story. After that, I lost my sister. That's the only sibling I knew out of five. I'm the baby of five that was all separated into foster homes. And I'm going to tell you, it was a hard life, but I learned how to overcome and take my story to help someone else. That's what us women and men should be doing. If you go through something bad, use it to help another person, because someone else's story is way worse than ours. You know what I'm saying?
So true.
When I lost my sister, it was a month shy of 2 years. I lost my father. Then I lost my oldest brother last July 27th. Then Anastasia's baby passed away October 31st. Now Anastasia died. Her death date, I do know it, and I will share it with y'all, was May 4th. I mean, guys, we have to take this. Like, Anastasia's story could help someone else. Don't talk to strangers. Don't affiliate yourself as a friend with somebody just because they're a customer in your job. A friend is that's something that you have to work towards becoming. It's more of an acquaintance. But I can't really get in because it's still a very large open investigation to what we know. But what I will say is the kidnapping charges are real. She was kidnapped by a very person that was an acquaintance slash friend, she thought, but she also said that he had been harassing her. So I figured, the way she was raised, she would have had her guard up a little. But now that I've listened to all the evidence in the prelim a couple weeks ago, which I cannot share, that I apologize because it is open, but I will be able to share her story one day. You guys will find out the true story of how she lost her life. And to hear people like Nicolina that say that they are survivors of tragedies to drag a victim. Nicolina, I don't know if you heard it, Olive, and I know a lot of people did hear it. She was dragging Anastasia at the very moment Anastasia was still laying in that field. She was
I
dragging
seen that stream. Yep, I seen her do that, and it just shows what kind of person she really is.
I mean, oh, and Anastasia's a long time victim. Anastasia had two charges. One is what some DV victims do is they don't tell, or they'll take the charge that, because they're scared. That's part of being in that kind of, relationship. Thank you, Mama Tried. And you know what I'm saying? And then the second one was, and y'all see, I showed the screen recording of some of mine of her conversation where I said, you don't take the charges, nor do you talk, the second charge, she had another charge because she broke the contact order, speaking with him. You know how that goes in DV.
Yep.
And that's why she was arrested. She broke the charge. She didn't have a long history. And I promise you guys, on Anastasia and her two children, I promise you guys, Anastasia was not raised in a violent home. I've never even spanked my children. You know what I'm saying? It's to hear people say I threw her out at 16 years old. That is disgusting. I did not throw her out at 16 years old.
She didn't have a long list of charges or crime or anything. But even if she did, it has nothing to do with the fact that she was hurt. She was taken from you.
That's right. Exactly. And I guess God needed her more because even though the devil was at work with Marquise McLeod killing her, God is still in control of that last breath. I mean, people's lived beyond way worse stuff. You know what I'm saying? They've survived it. So God seen something that I didn't, something that I don't understand.
As my dad used to tell me, and he told me when I lost my child, that God only takes the best. I just wanted to come up and just tell my story. I can start from the beginning if you like. When I was
You start whatever makes you comfortable.
I had a great life as a child. My parents are very good parents. I was raised right, but at 16, I was stupid, and I went to a friend's house, and then we chose to go to a party. And a cousin of mine was there, and at 16, he raped me so brutally that the nurse at the hospital, after it was done, and I went, said that it was the worst she ever seen. And that took a long time to get over. But when I was 18, I then came to a guy and fell for his lies. And he beat me in our relationship a couple of times. And then for a couple of years, it was good. And I met my husband at the time, and me and him had a child. And then there was the accident, and at 2.5, I buried her from the accident. And a few years later, I found out that he had
Take your time, baby. Just take a few breaths.
He essayed my other child. So we took him to court and put him in jail.
And you're the one that Nicolene on Easy's kept saying, go sweep the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, at least you'd be doing something other than sitting on YouTube bashing innocent victims and survivors, right? Sweet hell. If I was sweeping the sidewalk, I'd be doing something productive.
Right. But then my father got cancer, and I took care of him for almost 2 years that he fought it, and then he died. And his last wish was that he didn't want to go to a funeral home. He just wanted to go to a church. So I took my father's body, and I cleaned him, and I dressed him and put him in his casket and brought him to the church for him like he wanted. And then my mother, a couple of years later, had died unexpectedly.
Golly, girl, you've been through it, ain't you? You're a strong woman yourself. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, ladies. Hey, they're all sending prayers and stuff for you. Charlotte, Stacy, D, everyone's sending prayers for you. All of, and your story can help so many people. And is it not true that it's your choice, my choice, everyone's choice, what we do with our tragedies? Do we sit and sulk in it for a while? Yes, absolutely. We're allowed to do that. We're allowed to cry and scream and pull our hair out and be mad and be sad. But at the same time, thank you guys for those prayers. At the same time, let me tell you something. Isn't it our choice to be able to do something with that?
Yep. And
you're an amazing person to even be able to tell your story, to be such a private thing to be able to share. And I'm honored that you're here sharing it, because that's what my channel is made on. It's here for you guys to talk. Not for me, it's for you guys.
I thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that you're allowing me to tell my story, my full story, for the first time on your channel. It takes a lot to be able to tell your traumas, and it's just it's a lot on a person to bear. But when you've got great people like you guys around that support those people that have been through it, that means more than you guys will ever know. I know that I haven't been a great person here on YouTube, and I followed Nick and I was with her, but I've learned my ways, and Nick is just horrible, and I'm so sorry to anyone that I have hurt because I was part of her following. What her and Tater's done last night was unreal.
It is. It's absolutely insane. But you know what? The heart that I have, I pray for Nicolina. I pray for my enemies, for God to touch them and show them what they're doing is wrong. That's the heart that I have. And people say, hell no, I wouldn't pray for that trash. She is a human. Nicolina has some deep down things that she needs to deal with. But I'm going to say it loud and proud right here to all of y'all. There's no way she's going to convince me she's a true victim the way she victimizes survivors. She re-victimized people. If you tell your story, she's going to drag you about it. But we have to come together as a family, as a team, come together in these communities to stop this freaking nonsense. You're not going to sit here. When I talked to that attorney, he was so disgusted. And his exact words was, those are defamatory statements, especially towards the deceased victim.
Right. You're so right. You're 100%. And I'm telling you, she will drag anyone, anyone. And I do believe that we should pray for her because she's the one that needs it the most.
And I also want to tell you, Olive, I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate you standing up and saying there's nothing wrong with that. You followed Nicolina. The thing that would be wrong is if you continued to follow her after all that she's doing. That's the problem. It's the people. I think there's probably a good 75% of people that's still over there that are too scared to leave her, because as soon as you leave, she's going to drag you. She drugged my dead daughter, my dead child, because Jimbo and that family, my Stan family, now she dragged me because they stepped up and helped. And did you not hear, Olive, when Constant played it? Did you not hear Benny and Nick say that I could have came to their channel? That's all it was about. They wanted a paycheck on my dead child.
Totally. And I probably, after me telling my story now, she's going to drag me now and pick something out of it and taunt me with it. But that's okay. Let her taunt me. It rolls off my back. I'm a strong person. I do have weak moments. You can be weak and strong at the same time.
That's right.
But like, she drags me because at one point not long ago, I didn't have a house to live in. I was living with my sister. I wasn't living on the streets. I was living with my sister. And then here where I live, it's very hard to find anywhere to live because in this town they have ran out of housing. They've ran out of apartment buildings. They've ran out of it all. They're trying to build more now because there's just none left. But lucky enough, I found a place. So for her saying that I'm homeless and all this, still, it's not true. I have a 3-bedroom place now, and I was never on the street. I was with my sister, somebody that loves and cares for me.
That's right. And I heard you say that, I think it was on Mama T's, that, you know, you have a place to go and you got a place to put your head. And I'm grateful that God found you somewhere you could go and get out of the weather. And I'm almost speechless to the fact that, you know, that you wanted to come here and tell your story. And I know I spoke with you at Mama T's, and I was hoping yesterday at Mama T's that everybody could come together and be adults. We are not here to, we don't have to like, we're adults. We don't have to like everybody in every community, but do we have to go around bashing other people for unnecessary reasons? Because we may like to go and listen to Jimbo and they don't like that, so we're going to be bashed and lied on. They're just making lies up as they go, and you got idiotic people out here believing it.
Right. So true, my doll. So true. And I've learned that I can like one creator that doesn't like another creator. I can like both of them. And that's why yesterday I wanted to let Jimbo know that I'm no longer that person I was, and I'm sorry for what I've said and done to him and his family and his following. If they don't accept me back, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I understand, because I did say a lot of rude things back then. I was in an ugly place. But now that I'm better and I understand more, I realize that I can go and love and care on any creator I want. I can go anywhere I want. I don't need any creator telling me that I can't go to another channel because they don't like them. To me, that's just childish.
It is very childish. I would never look at somebody in my community and be like, if I catch you over there, come on, because you know what? They don't have to be in my community. Do you get where this is what I'm trying to say? If
Yep.
I look, I'm just going to pick someone, 71. If I say 71's in the community, 71's been here, love them to death. And I'm going to tell you, if I looked at 71 and I had to be a child, a 2-year-old, and be like, if I catch you back over there and Constance is live, you're out of here. Okay. First of all, 71 don't have to be a part of my community. She's over here because, or she or he is over here because they want to be, correct?
Yep.
So I'm honored. Hey, Mama I'm honored that 71 is here. So who am I to tell 71 that they can't go somewhere else? They don't have to be here. They can just sub me and go somewhere else, correct?
Yep.
It's just nonsense to tell us. Now, yes, true. I've heard Jimbo say this. I've heard other creators say this. If you're going to sit here and dog me out in another community and then come to my community and act like nothing's wrong, then yeah, I'm going to call you out on it. And I may ask you to come up on panel and explain yourself. I don't have to dox you if you've sent me your phone number or where you work and call your job, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not like that. And I would never do that on Anastasia. I would never do that. That is sickening. I'm not going to tell somebody, you guys, where somebody I know works. That makes no sense. And being that Constant brought up, she was after anyone who supported Rap, but then through hell. Rap admitted 4 times that he SA'd someone, correct, guys? That he raped someone. Now he's buddied back up to Rap. There is people out here sending Rap money for motels and to eat. But God forbid help a mother that's losing work, that lives alone, pays my bills by myself, goes to work every day, had to leave work to travel an hour and a half away looking for my little girl and her unborn child. God forbid somebody help me get something to eat or gas, but we're going to support a rapist?
Right? It's disgusting.
None of that makes sense to me. I just don't understand it. But then again, you got people saying, oh, well, I'm not going to simp. I have to agree with something with Ernie Shell. I will never simp for someone who admits to hurting another, to victimizing somebody. I'm just not going to simp for people like that. There's no way you're going to come to me later and be like, oh, I'm sorry, this is what happened. No, I heard him say it out of his own mouth.
Right? He done it. He knows that. So does Nicolina. But yet she's going to simp for him because it brings her back more subs.
Well, answer me this. If Nicolina went, and I'm not saying she didn't, guys. I'm not going to stoop that low. If Nicolina went through a sexual assault, like she says, correct?
Yep.
How do you simp for a predator that admittedly raped someone? Nicolina covered it on her channel numerous of times, showed the camera footage and all that against Rap, but yet she says she's a victim of that. How does do you think I would go and sit down and have a damn steak meal with the damn man who assaulted me or one of my children? Absolutely not. Would you?
It makes no sense. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare sit down and have a meal with any man that has put his hands on a woman.
Exactly. And Long Gone's got a point. Aston Constance last night, she told all these different stories. She told 3 different stories. Her kids were not home. Her kids were upstairs. It's almost like she added things to the story to get more attention because she feels like people are stepping away from her. She's being exposed for the bad things she's done. There is a lot of people, thousands of people on this platform that will never agree with what she's done to other victims. I promise you, but her stories are gradually coming out. The more you let her talk, the more lies you're going to hear. That's the reason why she calls everyone else a liar.
She is exactly what she calls out in other people. The wrongs in other people is exactly what she is.
That's right.
And she's flip-flopped so much. One day she loves rap, the next day she hates him, the next day she loves him again. And then same with ATIL. She didn't like her, and then she was good with her, and then didn't like her anymore. And her followers go by every little word she says. If she says she likes him, they all love him and love bomb him. But if she says she hates him, they're all saying nasty things about him.
Amen. I have to clap to that because you are so fucking right about that. I'm glad you said it. You took the words out of my mouth. If your cult member likes them, they like. If she don't like them, they all of a sudden, hey, that shows me that they're just following her because they're scared to go against her. When they do that shit, not only that, let me see. There's something else she said. She had a video about her best friend passing away, right? And God forbid, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Fly high, beautiful. It was a beautiful lady. I remember the picture she showed. Who are you, Nicolina, to get on here boo-hooing and crying like you did last night on Easy's panel? You were boo-hooing and crying about somebody making fun of you and making fun of, and that's not what happened. They didn't make fun of your assault. But at the same time, nobody else is allowed to tell their story or cry about it because it makes us weak. It makes us weak. Connie's right. That's exactly what she's doing. Weaponize the trauma, the same as her. Come together for the greater good campaign. She's losing support. Gone by Christmas. Everybody needs to start tagging that. Hashtag gone by Christmas.
I totally agree.
I mean, it's got to stop. She has to get off the internet and get help for herself.
She really do. She really needs to go see a head doctor and talk these traumas out with them, because obviously she has not healed or dealt with them correctly. And maybe even medication will help her. Who knows? But she certainly needs to lay off all these people, victimizing people over and over again. And she thinks it's funny, and so does her followers. To me, it's not funny to make fun of somebody with any kind of disability or any trauma from their past.
Did y'all hear her make fun of wasn't it 6 child with the disability? She threw that out in Easy's last night. I wanted to vomit. And he really was wrong because he should have threw her ass off panel right then.
Well, Traders came on, said it about the disability child, and then said that she will interview Easy and his kids after his kids got raped. I love Traders. I always seen the good in her, but she has slowly become exactly what Nicolina is. And now, after last night, Traders, you don't get no support from me. That was unreal. I was shocked at the words that came out of her mouth and how she could say it and be okay with that.
And Traders attacked me, and I hear that she threatened me, dared me to come after her. I don't even know who she is. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand. You know what I'm saying? She just followed along. It doesn't make people look good when you just fall in and jump on the bus and you're jumping on that bully train to attack innocent people. Traders don't even know me. She knows nothing about my daughter. She knows nothing about my story. She got on her channel and made herself look ignorant when she said Mary only raised this child for a couple months, when Anastasia was with me 13 and a half years. I don't know where they keep getting months, but she was with me 13 and a half years.
But this is what they do. They know the truth, but then lie about those truths. This is what they all do, the whole works of them. And they'll try to use everything they can against you. They'll twist it, and twist it to the point that they don't even know the truth anymore. Like last night, they were saying, I was still homeless. not the truth.
Right? She brought me up last night. Easy was playing her shit, and she said, like Mary, she's not Anastasia's mother. Okay, Nicolina. I'm not Anastasia's mother. I'm not. You have never been more truthful. Nicolina, I am not Anastasia's mother. I am Anastasia's mom. There is a huge difference. Maybe you should try it sometimes. Get off of YouTube and pay attention to your child.
Mary, I just like to say that anybody can be a mother, but it takes someone special to be a mom.
You damn right. And you know what? I said it earlier. My people in my town, they're all like, God's going to bless you, until it just actually got old, after a couple years. God's going to bless you. You did something that a lot of people can't or won't do, blah, blah, blah. You would think that people would be honored that I gave a child a life. Do y'all know how hard it is to try to love another woman's baby the way that child feels? The way the child is feeling is like, where's my mom? Why wasn't I wanted? You're trying to fix a broken child that belongs to someone else.
Right. Totally
It was
agree.
easy to love Anastasia. It just as easy to love her as my other 3 children. Don't get me wrong. But you guys that have raised other people's children know exactly what I'm talking about. It is so hard to try to fix a broken child. And when the child, but you know what made it a little easier for me and Anastasia, Olive, was the fact that I was also raised in that kind of childhood. So I was able to help her. Now, let me give you guys the bombshell that I was talking about at the beginning of my live. Speaking of Daniel, not long before Anastasia was grown and moving out, she had went to counseling to get on medicine, because the older you get, it seems like the therapist told me, or the psychiatrist that she had, you normally start seeing behavioral problems in children that are raised like we were, in different, dysfunctional, different homes away from our bio parents, because, as a teenager, your hormones are changing and so forth, correct? So you start having these problems. So I talked to Anastasia and she wanted to go into counseling. She revealed in counseling that her father SA'd her when she was 5 years old. Now, the reason I want to bring this up to all the people in the back, she never confided in me in none of that. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking on my knee. Oh my God, y'all. I was almost just as heartbroken as I am now to hear that. But you want to know what the big part is about this is? I believe that's why her grandmother gave her away. Because I asked Anastasia, did you tell your grandma that he done this? And she said yes. She told me exactly. It was a Saturday morning. She was eating a bowl of Cheerios and blah, blah, blah. She gave details, guys. And of course, I never let her around Daniel ever again. And of course, she went back around him when she was grown. That was on her. But I believe Sandy gave her up to protect Daniel. Now, you have to know the whole story, and that's for another day. But I'm going to tell you right now, it wasn't long after Anastasia told me that she told her grandmother that her grandmother gave her away to me to protect him. Now, this is the second time that I found out through research that Daniel's been accused of this, and there's actually a man right here in this county. It was his stepdaughter, and this was years ago that I wasn't even aware of. And he still tells me to this day he's going to beat the brakes off of Daniel anytime he sees him. You see what I'm saying? So I believe Anastasia was given away to protect a predator.
Wow, that is unreal.
And she
That would be like
hid this from everybody. I mean, literally, guys, she hid it from everybody.
that would be like me taking my daughter when she came and told me that my husband done what he done to her at 6 years old, and I would just let someone else take care of her so I could protect him. Like, it's totally wrong. I don't understand.
That's right.
When I found out what he done to my daughter, I took my daughter and got out of there as quick as possible. I had the cops called. They were holding me back from him. They knew that I wanted to tear him apart. Like, I don't understand how people can be accepting of this type of thing.
Exactly. Exactly. But you know what? We have to, me, you, and everyone in this community. Only thing I can ask for from you guys, it is heartbreaking. And the only thing that you can do is take your tragedy and deal with it one day at a time. Of course, we never forget. But I have talked to my daughter in spirit and I've told her, I've asked her, give me the strength for mama to keep moving on because I will never give up on Anastasia's case. I will be at every, if I have to crawl, if I have to walk, if I have to get on YouTube and beg people for gas money to get to a court date, that's exactly what I'll do. I don't never see me having to do that, but you get what I'm saying. When it comes to your children, you'll do anything that you have to do out of love for that child.
It's like I told my daughter when I found out what happened to her. I said, you know what, my dog, you're my child, my daughter. I chose to have you, take care of you, and until the day I die, I will fight the devil if I got to make sure you're okay.
Amen. If you don't mind me, and if you don't want to answer, please don't, because I don't want anything doxed on my channel. But how old is she now? Is she older now? Your
She's
daughter?
she's 19. This happened to her at 6. She told me at 12.
See, there you go, because little girls are scared, especially if they're offended by, if their offender is someone that's supposed to love them, a parent, an uncle, your parent's best friend's husband. You know what I'm saying? A
Yeah,
cousin, a brother. It's hard for them to come to you and say, hey, mama, this is what happened, because they don't want to split the family. Children are so
Exactly.
torn.
She told me that the reason she didn't tell me until she did was because she didn't want to be the reason that the family split up and that I no longer had a husband.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That baby was so more scared to hurt you, and for it to make it worse on her, to split the family up. That children blame themselves, and that is so sad. That
It
is so
killed me.
sad.
That's something she shouldn't bear. She shouldn't think that this family depends on her. Like, to me, that killed me. That's what she bared at that age, from 6 to 12, that she bared that on her shoulders, thinking that she would be the reason that we split up. No, that's not something a child should carry.
But they do, and it's so sad, baby. It's so sad. It's so sad that they do. And Jackie, I'm sure you're right, Mary. My daughter was violated by her birth father at 5. And you know, guys, I told, and I said, baby, do you think this is why your grandmother gave you up? And she said, I don't know, but now that I'm older, I feel maybe that's why. But why would she do that, Mom? And I said, baby, I don't know. I mean, that's just, I can't answer that, because I would never, ever choose my son or my husband or my boyfriend or my brother that hurt a baby. And that brings up another point. Why are we talking about people's children being disabled, or bringing up people calling CPS? I've talked about this in my community before. Why are they going real life and calling CPS? Do you guys in the back realize when you're calling CPS, a lot of times all you're doing is hurting that child? You're hurting the children, especially in a family you've called CPS on that's not even hurting their children. The children are being punished.
The children are getting hurt, but let's talk about the resources that goes into that call. That call could be used on another child that really, really needs it, and it's instead being used on something stupid by someone calling in a stupid false claim, and those resources go into it. And these caseworkers, they have more cases than they can handle, and yet you're putting in a complaint so they can use the resources on something stupid when they could be using it on a child that really needs it.
That's right. That's right. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a mandate reporter. So if I was on the internet and I seen some bullshit go down and I seen a child, I have seen things in those other communities that should be reported. But I just stepped back You know what I'm saying? I'm so sorry, long gone. I'm so sorry for all of the tragedies you guys have been through. I would love to hear each and every one of your stories, the ones that I haven't. And I hope one day you'll share them.
I hope they do too.
You
Because
know,
sharing
I'm
is
gonna
healing.
right, but I'm gonna tell you this. I've seen things, say for instance, like when Ernie played that um thing that Benny was saying that Nicolina's daughter couldn't sing. I'm going to tell you, this is no lie. I heard that little girl sing that song. It's got the daddy part in it and all that. That girl, I had chills down my spine. She sound absolutely beautiful. That little girl can go a long way with the voice that she has. Nicolina's daughter, I'm gonna give it to her. She has a beautiful voice. And when
She
I
did.
tell you on Jesus Christ Himself, my hand to the sky on the Bible, that baby sent chills down my spine. But at the same time, a mother should have never had her child in front of a computer of a live with the shit that they talk about. Things that's being talked about on Nicolina's live, her child should never be a part of. She's 13 years old.
Right?
But
And she always,
if her child had not have been there, she would have never heard the thing that Ernie played. And I do agree, Ernie was wrong for that. Ernie should not have played the part stating that BK saying she couldn't sing.
right. And this came from BK, somebody that can't sing
Hey,
himself.
lady spellbreaker.
But what Nick says, she'll say, "Oh, that her child wasn't in the room when she was saying things, but her child is in the other room next to it or upstairs." And how loud Nicolina is and can be even louder when she's cross, that child hears what her mother is saying.
Yeah, all that sexual talk, and it's disgusting.
It is.
But
It's totally
I have
disgusting.
never seen her daughter personally. Olive, personally, I have never seen her daughter say, be in the thing when they were talking about, I'll go, do this to Frank and do a BJ. I've never seen her in the live. I'm not saying she wasn't there. I just didn't personally see it. But no child should be in front of a computer screen, especially the vile shit that comes out of that channel.
Right?
And it broke that little girl's heart. I could hear it in her voice.
You can break someone's spirit by being like that.
It was sad, and she does have a beautiful voice. Okay, Leslie. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll say it again and again. That baby right there, she sent chill. I was actually washing dishes, and the TV was just on, and when that baby was singing that song. But if she stays around that bullshit right there, she'll never be successful.
She won't. And if she do become successful, I got a funny feeling that Nicolina would be like one of those crazy manager moms.
Yeah, I'll talk to you, lady spellbreaker. Say it one more time.
A sad?
No, you were saying something.
Oh, I said that I got a funny feeling that Nicolina, if her daughter was to go far with this, Nicolina would be one of those crazy mom managers that a lot of these kids end up with.
Right.
To me, she would strike me as the type to be like that.
Yeah, I kind of agree on that. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, I just don't know if Nicolina would have time to support her daughter. Did you hear her daughter when she told Ernie that she didn't want to be like Nicolina, that she would never be like Nicolina?
I totally heard that.
As a mother, do you know what that would have done to me if Anastasia or one of my other 3 kids were sitting there telling the world they would never want to be like me? You know what I'm saying? That
Yep.
would hurt me so bad. I would have turned my live off right then.
I would have too. I would have been hurt by that. I do wish that my children would be better than what I already am.
Of course.
But I can't imagine my child saying that they wouldn't want to be like me. My child tells me that she loves the way I am, and she's like, I hope when I get older I can be like you and better. And I'm like, I totally agree, babe.
That's amazing. And you know what, though? I'm serious about that right there was heartbreaking in the fact that if your child is telling you shit like that, there's definitely a problem.
Yeah, because your child's supposed to look up to you. If she's not looking up to you, then you're doing something wrong.
I just don't get it. And I think that did hurt Nicolina. You know what I'm saying? I think it hurt her because she actually got pretty quiet. But
yeah, it hurt her, but she won't admit it.
Did you notice? I want to bring this point up to everybody in chat and you. Did you notice how mad Nicolina got that Ernie did that? But it's okay for her to do that to other people and their children.
Right. Totally agree. The things that she have said about Easy and his kids, the things she said about Jimbo and his kids, this woman goes for anyone's kids. And she'll try to contact them if they're older and adults. Oh, she wants to talk to them about their mother. Or, it's crazy. She thinks crazy.
I'm so sick of hearing 12 is 12 because 12 is 12. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sick of hearing if Jimbo had done anything fucking illegal, he would have charges.
Right, he'd have charges. And now that I'm away from her and the way she made me think as a follower, Jimbo done what was legal and was okay and normal in his town, in his part of the world. Not every place is like that, but for him and his town, that's okay. And did Jimbo run after other little girls after that? Did he run after them and end up with charges and be in jail for it? No. So he's not a pedophile. He done what was okay in his town at the time. And you know something? I totally think it's okay now because my own family years back.
Is they were both children and their parents. Their parents might have made a decision that we don't feel is right or we wouldn't have done, but we're not their parents. And why do they keep talking about Jimbo's parents when they're deceased? Leave it alone. It gets old after a while.
Right now, and I can only I can totally understand Jimbo's side now because where I live years ago, my uncle married my aunt when she was only 14 and he was 19 and they married and that was normal and okay back then. And I can't judge him for that because the man has never ever looked at a child sideways. So I know he's not a pedophile. This was normal back then. It was okay and accepted back then for that to be done. So I can only look at Jimbo and say that he and his community were like that and accepted it back then. So that's okay. That's why we've progressed as years have gone by and it's no longer accepted like that now. But that's okay. He didn't touch a child. He was a child that married a child. The parents agreed to it and they allowed it as their guardian. So you know something? That's okay. He didn't ever touch the child.
Did everybody forget about the songs that were made up? That the vile, disgusting shit that was said about. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little backed up in chat. I'm trying to catch up. But did everybody forget? I'm sure nobody here did about the vile songs and the nasty bullshit.
Right.
Okay, Lady Spell. I'll talk to you soon, baby. That she said about Jimbo's 13-year-old daughter.
Right? She ain't innocent in nothing because she has brought up every single one of Jimbo's kids.
And I'm just disgusted. You know, that's what sent me to be part of Jimbo's family. And I signed up on a membership and I will keep my membership was because my heart broke for that little girl. Yep, when I was actually, I can tell you where I was, Olive. Everybody in chat, I can tell you where I was. I was at my daughter's visiting my grandbaby, standing on the porch, watching and listening to this song and dance about Jimbo's baby girl. But oh, hell no. Ain't nobody going to say Nicolina's daughter can't sing. It's the end of the fucking world.
Right.
And you know what? I'm not lying to y'all. I went and signed up on a membership. Not out of spite. It was because I really liked the channel.
I asked it for forgiveness from the channel. And I went there because what Nicolina has done to Jimbo and his family is really, really vile. Now that I'm away from her and all the others, it's like my blinders were took off and I see what they have done, and I truly believe
Now,
that.
can I ask you, can you be honest with me about something? Can I ask you a question about that?
Yep.
Did you ever include yourself in the 12 is 12?
I did. I'm going to be totally honest. It's hard for me to swallow my pride and speak the truth, but I was part of it. And like I told Jimbo yesterday, I am so sorry. Like, I really, really am sorry. I was in an ugly place at that time that I started following Nicolina. And my ugliness, along with the way that she can manipulate people to look at somebody the way she wants them to, opposed to what you really see. I was totally that person. I was.
What
I
made
absolutely
you
was.
join? What was it? Let me ask this. I think it needs to be asked.
Yep.
Okay. Did you know Jimbo as a person, not as the garbage vile shit that was spreaded? Did you know him as an individual enough to think it was okay to bash him for something he legally did 30 something years ago? What made you want to be a part of that vile garbage?
Because the more that I watched when I first went into Nicolina's, I didn't know about Jimbo. I learned about Jimbo through Nicolina and watching her videos. And so I didn't know him prior. And the more I watched Nicolina, the more, as she does, she uses her words and her ways to make you see somebody like the way she wants you
Do
to.
you agree now? So this needs to be said. I'm going to stop you there just for a minute.
Yep.
This needs to be said.
Yep.
So what you're saying is you made judgment off of something that one person in their community stated about another individual. So I understand that. So that part's what you're saying. So this is what everybody needs to understand and do. If we would come together and start vetting your host, the person who owns that channel is responsible for what comes out of the mouth, your mouth, like me. I'm responsible for what I say. I will always take responsibility for what I say on my channel. I have also told my moderators to get rid of the garbage. That means I'm taking responsibility. I'm not going to allow someone to come in here and say 12 is 12. I'm not going to allow all that. I'm sick of that shit. Of course, we're adults. Everybody knows 12 is 12, 11 is 11, 50 is 50, Mary's Mary, you're you, right? So it sounds so middle schoolish to do that shit. So what you said is a great example for everyone here in my community to take. And when you leave here, take this with you. Olive Sky has admitted she made judgment on Jimbo before she ever even knew Jimbo because Nicolina said so. And that's true. She's very, very manipulative, and she's not the only one. So you learned from that, Olive, and I hope everyone here understands what I'm saying. We have got to come together and start vetting people. Like, say, for instance, I don't know Sandy. Okay, we're going to put this Sandy on the screen. Sandy's here. I don't know her. Do you think I'm going to let somebody come in here and be like, oh, Sandy's just garbage, get rid of Sandy? I'm going to go find out and see for myself what Sandy's been doing before I make judgment on her. Jimbo has had people come after him. People have came to his home. You know what would happen if you came to mine? Just take a wild guess. I don't even have to say it. Just take a wild guess. I'm an old country girl, and I believe in backyard ass whippings. I promise you that. And right now in my life, I almost want to get on a plane and make a trip myself. These little, I'm going to beat your ass and I'm going to do that. You ain't going to do shit but sit behind that damn desk and run your mouth until a real bitch shows up, and then you're going to cower down or bring a weapon out. The shit has to stop. So I'm appreciative, and I want to thank you for being honest, that you judged a man for something this man's been married 33 years to the same woman. He has been accused, defamed as being a predator. Do you know Jimbo should have took full action on that? Just like my attorney said, that is defamation all the way. And there's so many videos where she and others say, he is a predator and I'm not going to change my mind. You cannot call someone such vile stuff like that and cause them problems on their job or mental health. If you cause them mental anguish, it is a lawsuit.
Right. And I just want to say that, like, what I done by judging him through what I seen on Nicolina's and Nicolina manipulating the people to believe the narrative she wants them to believe. I'll be the first to own my wrongs. I'll be the first to admit that it was wrong. I did do it, and I'm sorry. I'm only human. I make mistakes, but what makes me become a better human being in person is that you learn from your mistakes and you move forward and become a better person.
Stacy has a question. Stacy, is that for me or is that for Olive Sky? Stacy has a question. What about the doxing stuff? What do you think about the doxing shit they do? If the question is for me, the doxing shit is childish. It's bullshit. Action needs to be taken against it. And somebody's going to dox the wrong person, and they're going to go live, and they're going to go real life. She says that the question's for you, Olive. What about the doxing stuff? What do you think about the doxing shit that they do?
I don't agree with it. I had left Nicolina's for a little while now, and a lot of the things that Nicolina done over there, I now no longer agree with. I don't think it's right. No one should be doxxed. Everyone is entitled to their private life, where they live, what job they have, how much money they make. That's all private. Nicolina does not need to know this, and neither does her followers or anybody on YouTube. I don't agree with it at all. And I know when I was there, they doxed, and I just looked the other way because I'll be totally honest. I was in a dark, like I said, I was in a dark place when I came to Nicolina's community, and I just wanted somewhere to feel accepted. And they loved bomb me and made me feel like I was accepted and I was a good person. So I stayed there and I tried to be loyal to them. But what I failed to realize at the time is that being loyal does not involve staying by somebody that can be so vile. And I'm sorry to anybody that I've hurt. Like I said,
we have
I
two questions. Hold on just a minute. We have two questions. I have a question. Fluffy has a question. Okay, my question is, number one, what made you decide to leave Nicolina? What happened? Was it something they did to you, or were you just fed up with it?
I was friends with Mama T too, and I went over to watch her live one night, and I commented on her live, and the next day I went over and watched Nicolina's video, and when I said, "Hey, Nicolina," she said, "No," she said, "You're gone. You're out of here. You were in Mama T's last night. I told people not to go to Mama T's. You were there. You're gone. You're kicked. We don't want nothing else to do with you."
Okay, now Fluffy has a question at Devoted Survivor. Please ask her if she supports Ernie and Mama T for calling Jimbo a pedo. Do you support them, Olive?
I like Mama T. I don't agree with a lot of things she says. That's the thing. I'm not going to be taken away from the people that I do love because somebody else doesn't want me to be there. I like Mama T. I love Mama T. I think she's got a good heart. She might not be in the right place at the moment, but no, I don't agree with what them calling Jimbo that. No, I don't agree with them doing that. Not one bit. Like I said, I was part of that crowd that did say those things. I was wrong for doing that. I admit that. It's not easy to admit when you do wrong. It's easy to apologize, but it's not easy to actually own it. I own it. I done wrong.
Young at Heart wants to know, how did they make you feel accepted? That she would like. It says that I would like to hear. That comes from Young at Heart.
They made me feel accepted by me being in a really ugly, dark place in my life. and I felt very alone. And when I started watching Nick's channel, I would say hi to her and that. And then all of a sudden, so many weeks into it, not even weeks, so many days into it, because every time I went in and I said hi to her, she then started making me feel important and accepted, because her and her followers would say that, oh, they love me, they enjoy having me around, they accept me. So that's exactly how I felt accepted. They even said they accepted me, and then they made me feel accepted and love bombed me. But then the second that I went against anything she said, or I called her out on a truth, I went in a live after she kicked me from there for going to Mama T's, and she said something, and I said, I don't agree with that, Nick, that's wrong. Oh, then it was, you're banned now. So like, yeah, they made me feel accepted by love bombing me and making me feel good. And at that time I was in an ugly place, and they were the ones that made me feel good. So I
And
know it's not
guys, I
good.
can kind of agree with that. I'm trying to catch up with y'all's comments, but I can kind of agree with her. I have, these past 3 months, I've been in dark places. I disagree on my behalf. Even when I'm in a dark place, I don't join bullies. I can understand where she's coming from, guys, on the fake. People will grab you at your lowest point. People will pull you in at your lowest point, and we do some dumb things when we're at that lowest point. We're not thinking straight. Our mental health is all over the place. I understand that, but I can speak for myself, Olive, and to everyone in the chat. I've never joined in a hate group and bullying people and doxing people and none of that. No, I don't care how much you love bomb me. I'm not going to be a part of a community that thinks it's okay to come up and just hurt people, just to be I don't ever want anyone to see my name to be affiliated with just dragging innocent people. And even people that have a criminal record or recovering drug addicts. Why is it any of anyone else's business? If you haven't shared it, why are they digging it up?
Right.
And then there you go, Kemper. Alabama girl Jimbo has yet to come to Michigan. Nicolina just told Easy last night on his live that she went to Kentucky because Jimbo came to Michigan first. That's a lie. Jimbo has not gone to Michigan yet, because I even told them in one of Jimbo's lives that we could set up a fundraiser thing for money for gas and stuff for him to get there, and I would donate to it.
I just want to say that I don't want no longer to be a part of Nick and her bullying. Like I said, I was in a deep dark place. But the only thing that I can take from where I was, and that I was with Nicolina and the whole craziness over there, is that I was there, but I did come to a better place in my life and realize what she was doing and what I was doing, and that it was wrong. And I can take from that I left it, and I'm trying to become a better person. I'm only human. I'm not perfect.
But you do agree there is a lot of people, Olive, that come on here not targeting you. I appreciate your apology and admitting that you were wrong and telling the story behind it, what drew you in, what took you away. But what gets me is everybody joins in with Nicolina and them when they're hurting people. They all the comments that Constant Sue was showing this morning on that live in defense of me. Oh, she's not her mom. They just all of a sudden believed everything and was brought in. They're adults. That's bullshit to me. Oh, well, Nicolina said it and we care and she doesn't lie. And these people know she lies. They have proof that she lies, and they choose to be a part of hurting all of us. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden what gets me is once an individual gets hurt, then it's, oh, I'm gone. kind of like you did. You got hurt, so you left, of course. Okay, you got hurt, you left. But what happened when you were still there when everybody else kept getting hurt? Why do people wait to get hurt to leave, is what I'm saying. Why does it take you as an individual, anybody as an individual, to be hurt by Nicolina before you leave? Why don't you get up, slide your chair out, and leave that fucking community when you see everybody else being hurt?
I'm going to be honest.
Hurt you that other people were being drugged?
I'm going to be honest. I wanted to pull out of Nicolina's for a while before that happened. But I'm going to be totally honest. I was scared because she do have some the mean girls, the people in the mean girls. They do find out things about you and then dox you and all that. So I was scared if I just hauled out and slowly went away and left, that she would notice, and then all of a sudden, when she seen me in other creators' chats, that she would then come for me. And she's got people with some good connections. I gotta admit, she do find out some good information at times. Not all of it is real, but some of it is. And I was scared that that would happen to me.
What about Griff? They're saying Alabama girl says something about Griff, because I don't watch Griff.
The only reason I watch Griff is not for him dogging on anyone else besides Nicolina. I watch him when he drags Nicolina. I watch him because I think it's great that somebody else is dragging Nicolina and showing her truths that need to be showed. So I watch Griff because of that. Like I said, I go to different channels. I accept different people and people that are against each other. But I don't support what he does to anyone else. I only support what he does to Nick. Anything else he does, I get off of it and watch something else. I don't agree with him saying anything about Jimbo, anybody else. It's when he's covering Nicolina, I will go in and I will support him for that, because the more people that expose her, the better.
Hey, ATL. How are you, darling? What they've done to ATL is beyond me. It's disgusting. I'm so sorry for what you've been through, ATL, as well. Hey, honeybee. Thank you for being here.
And I just like to say, the more things that I go through in life, the more things that I have done, I have learned from. And no matter how old you get, you have the ability to learn and change and become better. That doesn't stop at a certain age just because you get older now, all of a sudden you can't do that. No, as you get older, you can still learn and change. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to become a better person. And I can only try my hardest and do what I can and make my amends with people. And that's all that I can do. If nobody chooses to accept my sorries, then that's okay. I know that I'm sorry in my heart. I know that I did wrong. No one else knows how wrong I've done but me, because I'm the one that said it. I'm the one that thought it. And I shouldn't have. I totally agree. I was horrible back then. I was a bad person. I totally agree with that. I really do. I wouldn't want to be friends with me back when I was in my ugly place. But I've come out of that ugly place. I've learned from my mistakes, and all I can do is move forward.
Yes, welcome to all just coming in. I appreciate all you guys being here, and I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate honesty over anything. And of course, I've been drugged. Like I heard Nicolina say when Constance was playing it this morning, Nicolina had said, "Oh, there's a lot of comments on Facebook that Mary is a something liar, like a habitual liar." One thing I'm not is a liar. I am not on YouTube for somebody to say if I had cancer, if I don't. That is stupid. I wouldn't have said I had it if I didn't. And I don't expect the whole world to believe me. And that's fine. But it's not their story to tell. It's not my story is my story. Your story is your story. When we choose to share our stories, I think what needs to happen, to be honest, they don't have any content unless they use everybody else's content. The only time they go live is when they're using someone else's content, right? So that should go to show everyone and all the good communities, that should go to show they don't have shit without us, right? So if we stop bringing up their names, don't say the mean girls, because that fuels the fire. Like I said, they're the bent cans to me. That's that damaged can we throw back at Walmart on the shelf. The thing is every one of us good communities keep bringing their name up. So we're giving them that leverage. Oh, they're talking about me. They're talking about me. Yes, a lot of times the good people like Constance and Jimbo, everybody's trying to expose the hurt and lies that they do to people, but you're also fueling their fire, because people like that, they enjoy every second of you bringing their name up. They're evil people. They enjoy you bringing them up. So this is it for me. I want to do more lives. I want to do better. I want to get out on the road. I want to move away from where I'm at, because like I said earlier when I started this live, I'm barely hanging by a string most days. I want to quit my job and go on the road. I talked to my daughter about this about a week or so ago. She's backing me up on it. Yeah, I can come back and forth and see, but I want to move away from here. There is so much. I never, ever dreamt that it would be me to lose a child. I never dreamt that. And now I'm just ready to pick. If I had the abilities, I would get up and go now. I talked to my son-in-law to get this truck legal. We got to go down south and get the title fixed and all that. I don't care if I got to throw a bed in the back of that truck and just drive and find me a new job and a new home and start over and come back. I can still see my kids and grandkids. I can. That's right, Sandy. They do. It's every time. They don't have their own content. It's always about one of us. It's always Jimbo, Jimbo, Jimbo. Jimbo is sitting over there and has his own little family. There's nothing about her. The reason Jimbo has a channel. Jimbo's doing his own thing. He's very productive at what he does. Every content very productive at what she does. They are awesome creators.
What I don't get is that they say that Jimbo is boring and puts them to sleep, but yet you're constantly streaming him.
You're constantly talking about him.
Yeah, so if he's that boring, why are you even streaming him? You're making all your followers bored now, according to you. So why are you even streaming him? If you don't like him, why are you streaming him? Same as anybody that they cover. Like they cover ATIL, but yet they'll say everything nasty about her. Why cover her if you don't like her? Why are you talking about her if you don't like her? If you don't like somebody, you ignore them and walk away.
Well, I would like to be able to go at least live once or twice a week to listen to, like we did with you, to listen to your stories, for people to come back here and have a place to feel comfortable, because my moderators are like family in my heart, and they're not going to let people come in this chat and destroy you when you're telling your story, your tragedies. I understand that, Buttercup. And you're right, Sandy. We all make mistakes. Well, none of us are perfect at all. But I'm not just saying ignoring them. I'm just saying no matter what they do, unless they're real life on your family, bringing their name up is something they enjoy. They think you're thinking about them if you're bringing their name up. But get this, when they're streaming everybody, they're bringing your name up. It's because they're thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? They cannot have a channel. They cannot have a channel without Jimbo, Mama T, Constant Soup. They can't. Their channels would be nothing. Take it away from them, guys. Take that shit away from them. You have the ability to strike the fuck out of them. Some of y'all have the ability to take away their material things that they have, that money in the bank. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that have been defamed that is illegally been defamed.
Right. Totally.
But I'm just saying, and there is people in the chat, Olive Sky, that do disagree with the fact, and that's why I wanted to make that point. It's not because I honor people that stand up and say I was wrong. But what I'm asking you from now on, I can't tell you what to do. I'm just asking you from adult to adult. If you are in a community and you see your creator and your fellow subscribers, your viewer, people that you're in the chat with, are just dragging a disabled child or making up songs and dances about a 13-year-old innocent girl or doing this and that. If you see that, you should walk away then, not wait until you become the target, because anyone with a heart would walk away from a community that is hurting young children. They are our future. And anyone that is calling people pedos and making up camps and islands and scamming people for their hard-earned money to send people to a fake island. Thank you, Dee.
I totally agree. I was wrong. Like I said, I was wrong, and I totally agree. And all the chats that I've been in since then, if the creator is saying something that I don't agree with, then I just leave the live, and I can go on to something else. Now, last night at
Easy's, that Buttercup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, but Buttercup, I'm sorry that you were doxxed. But you guys, listen. It doesn't make. I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. Who cares what they say? Report that every time they do it. Report it. I'm telling you guys, make a report with your sheriff's or police department. It does not matter. It's not about calling the cops, having them put in jail. Make a report and keep making those reports. Eventually, something will be done. I mean, when I hear a creator call another creator and say, I'll give you $150 to take that strike away, that seems like they're scared.
I agree.
Summer, you're right. Kibble, we do have enough strength if we band together. And people need to stand up for what is right.
I totally agree.
But that's all I'm saying. It's if we come together and walk away, quit giving these people the views. You know why they stream, everybody? Anybody here with common sense knows the reason why those channels stream these other channels that we're part of is to take the views away from them.
Yep.
Me too, long gone. I had to cut it off because Nicolina was dragging me and I haven't done shit.
On Easy's last night.
Yeah, she took over. I mean, she literally. Okay, Mama, but she literally took over that, and he should have shut that shit down.
Yep, I agree. But last night, I'll be totally honest. Nicolina triggered me beyond, and then so did Traders. And I got up there and I dragged Nicolina as good as I could. And I know two wrongs don't make a right, but I wanted her to feel exactly what dragging me or anyone else felt like. I know two wrongs don't make a right. I know that. But in my anger and being triggered last night, I could not hold back from saying what I said to Nicolina or Traders because they were very vile last night. And Nicolina kept spitting out things she states as facts about everybody she could just because she was on air and people were listening. It wasn't because anyone was talking about it.
With you. People have lost what integrity they have. I agree so much with that. It is unbelievable. I will never lose my integrity. I will never lie to you guys. I don't care what Nicolina and her followers say. These people do not know me. There's people all up in my chat. Mama She's been around a while. What they did to Mama She was so fucking disgusting. Bringing up her young children. What they've done to a lot of these people. Don't think. I tell my mods all the time when they text me, oh, I know. I seen it. I watched it. Did you see this? Yeah, I seen it. Because I'm watching everything. I'm watching it. And even when it disgusts me, but last night I had to turn it off. The fact is we need to act like adults. The shit needs to stop. When you go live, if you have a channel like mine, my channel is based on the voice of my sister, now my deceased daughter and my grandchildren, the domestic violence, the sexual assault, the murder of my child. I want to be a voice to help someone else to maybe do something different. As a mom, you're wondering, what could I have done? I wish I would have called her that day. Also, let me debunk. I hadn't talked to Anastasia in a while. Nicolina put all out there and this and that, and Anastasia this and Mary that. She put out all the shit. She has no clue who Anastasia is. But yet these little minions come running along and following and just going along with everything she said. Guess what? Let me give you a fun fact. She still don't know a fucking thing about Anastasia. She still don't know a fucking thing about me. She's not the one who went through my cancer. I'm sorry that I survived that and it pisses her off. I never asked her to help me. But there are people that's been with me from day one right now in this chat. I don't come on here to tell. I come on here and try to do the best that I can do. And to show a picture of me, and people didn't even screen. People should have zoomed into that Cash App thing that Benny, Nicolina, whoever showed. It plainly said, drop your Cash Apps. It didn't say, drop my Cash App. So if people had a vetted, as Nicolina said, like she don't do, if people had done that, a lot of this shit could have been taken care of. People's like, Mary, you don't have to come on here and tell your story. No, I don't have to, but I felt like I owed this story to the good people that are here in chat, to the people that are here that don't believe it's okay to hurt innocent people. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm sharing my story. Yes, I had Anastasia 13 and a half years, not a couple months. Sandra didn't fall ill on her deathbed. For Christ's sake, give me a fucking break. Sandy doesn't even know where I live. And Anastasia, her last 5 years with me, Sandy didn't even know where she was because she didn't call. She didn't come around. There is so much about that family. Why don't y'all do your research?
I totally agree. And just to go back to the beginning there where you said, you take your traumas and you try to do better with it. Like after I was raped and after my domestic violence, I then went to work in where I live. We have a women's shelter here, and I worked there, and I worked with different survivors of DEV and rape and many other ugly things because we have a lot of bad things that happen here. And I helped them through their time of need, and they told me, you know what, if you didn't tell me about your rape, then I wouldn't go press these charges.
Right.
I helped them go press charges. So I done better with myself after my trauma. But after what happened with my husband, after that, I became a very ugly person that hated the world because of what he done, and I hated everybody, and I'm totally
I
sorry.
know you were at a low point, honey. I understand that. I want to address this, Stacy. It's okay to say that you were triggered by something so tragic that you endured. You lost a husband. Your children lost a father. That should have never happened. I don't care how much you don't like someone. You have no business bringing up their deceased family members. None.
Nope.
That shit broke my heart to see that happen. And then to show the pictures, and then to talk about how the children don't have for Christ's sake, I don't even want to talk about it now. It's so sad.
It's disgusting.
It's way far disgusting to bring a man up that is no longer here, and those children and Stacy have to endure that. It's absolutely insane. And I am so very, if y'all could put some hearts in the chat for Stacy, I would appreciate it.
Stacy, I love you, hon.
Thank you, Mama She. And I seen that you emailed me, Mama She, and I'll get right back to that email as soon as I get off of here. I appreciate you, Mama She, for everything. I really do. You're a good person, girl. Don't you? And Delvin, not Peachy, is so upset because they let Ernie into their life and scored. The ghost has lost his job. All say is now they know how all the family felt. They went after this gypsy. Oh, wow. And why did Gypsy go after me? Thank you, guys. If you guys can put them hearts in there, I got to run the restroom real quick. You can talk to them for a minute, Olive. I got to run the restroom, guys. Be right back.
Okay. I just want people to know that, like, they talked mad smack on Gypsy and different ones over there, and yet they ran back. That's something you're not going to see me do. I'm not running back to Nicolina and that side. I refuse to, now that I've walked away from it. You see things a lot better and a lot more clear, and they've all showed what they are. And I would never be able to go back to that, no matter what she says or does. She can try to blackmail me. She can try to do whatever she wants. But I was in a dark place, and I'm a lot stronger now. And you wouldn't catch me going back to them. I love you, Stacy. You're so strong. Thank you, Long Gone. Long Gone. I've known you for a little while now, and I've seen nothing but a big heart with you, sweetheart. Thank you, Queen Ashley. I'm really sorry I went into your chat before and probably said something stupid. I'm really sorry. Queen Ashley, you are a great person, and I'm sorry for what you've been through. All you here have been through so much different trauma, and I feel you. Now that I'm out of that dark place, I have feelings again, and I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Thank you. I don't take people for their word. And you know what? You have to, Kemper. That's a very good statement. You have to take people by their actions. It's Robo Granny. It's Olive Sky that's on panel. But you have to, Kemper. That's an awesome comment. If you got to show me, not tell me. And you know what? That's how I treat people in my everyday life right here at home. You can say all day long something to somebody, but if you can say, I love you to a tree, does that mean that tree cares? No. If you have a flower that you love so much, if you don't water and nourish that flower, it's going to die. So if you don't show me what you're saying, actions speak louder than words. So Kimber, thank you for that.
Kemper, I agree with you too.
Thank you guys for all the stuff for Stacy. I appreciate it. Stacy, again, I'm so sorry, girl. You can text or call me anytime you need to talk. Queen Ashley, I'll check, baby. Go ahead, Olive.
I just want to thank everyone for all the support and love. And I know that not everybody is going to like each other. We're all not going to get along, but at the end of the day, we can be civil towards each other. I would like to think that that can happen. I just adore you all. I think that you have a great community here. Like, I haven't watched you for a long time. Like I have watched some other channels. I've just come up and seen you lately, and I think you got a great community here, and you've got a lot of support. And you know what? That's amazing.
Thank you, KJ3, Mama She, and Queen Ashley. I did get you guys' emails. So thank you so much. And you're welcome, Stacy. It's okay, Roro Granny. We all love you. We all get aggravated with one another. We all say dumb shit. I'm not Jenna Gar. Show me the money. Kimber, I will never forget. I have the receipts as a reminder. Thank you all. Love you. Hey, Heather. But yeah.
I love you, Stacy.
You know what? I just feel like we should just take the fuel away from their fire. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's not easy, guys. I know it's not easy. But if I can do it and the things that they've put me through, think about it, guys. The things that they said and done to me, the things that they've said and done to Stacy, the things that they've said and done about Jimbo, the things they've said and done about Kemper. Like I said again, Kemper all of a sudden became this registered RSO, and none of that was true.
Thank you, Sandy.
None of that was true. None of that. But I'm going to tell you, and I have a memory, me too, Kemper. I have a memory. I don't forget shit like that. And you know what? Once you've hurt me, I know how to forgive, but I don't have to forget, and I can move away from you. I don't want you to be part of my life. I don't want you to be act like you care about my daughter. If you don't care, just don't say anything. Just stay back on the sidelines. I don't need your negative bullshit. And in my community, Jimbo's community, Constant Sue, you got Butthurt Betty makes very good clips that make sense with the truth. There is so many of you people. Kemper comes with the truth. I noticed so many times on Jimbo and Kemper's lives, and I try to wait on them, but at 12 o'clock at night sometimes it's hard. And I do catch quite a bit because I'll watch the replay as well. I always do. And I notice Kemper really doesn't say a whole lot until he becomes a target. Or Kemper or just spit out the truth and just be quiet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he just don't really say a whole lot.
Right.
And for him to be threw out there defamed as something so vile and disgusting is disgusting. But until we decide that it is time to pull away from this trash, stop watching them, stop giving them the view. I understand that it may give some of you guys content and some, I understand that. Some people, YouTube is their job. I've always said in my community that I don't care about the numbers. Don't think for a second, because you guys aren't a number to me. You guys are not a number. You guys are people behind that screen. Olive up here on this panel, she is a human being. Each and every one of you in here are human beings. Okay, Mama She. Okay, Betty. Why is it?
Irish detox, I totally understand. Just know that I am not going back over there. I will prove by staying where I am and in the channels I am. I'm just not going back there. Susie Q, thank you, my doll.
And you know what? And that's what we want to see. And I'm going to tell you, Olive Sky, the statement Kemper just made, I'm a show me kind of girl. You show me that you're ready to do the right thing and you're fully accepted in this community. And I hope you understand where I'm coming. You show me. I honor you for being strong enough. I am so proud of you for being so courageous to tell your deep, deep tragedies and your stories. But I want you to show me that what you're seeing these people are doing to other people and not just you, that you're ready to move forward and say, look, I might fall down to my knees, because there's days I still hit my knees. And I'm going to tell you, there ain't a day in this world that I want to get on YouTube and drag Jimbo's daughter or call Kemper a sex offender, or Jimbo a predator, or Constant a lying drunk. Or there's nowhere in my heart to say, just because my daughter died, I'm going to jump on YouTube and join the hate train. I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to join those kind of people. So you are fully welcome here, but you are going to have to show a lot of people you're done with that.
I totally agree. I have not spoke to any of them over there besides speaking to the comments that they have made to me when I've been on a panel. Besides that, I don't speak to them over there. None of them. I don't want anything to do with them. I'm the type of person that when you really, really show me who you are, if you're good, then I'm going to love the pieces out of you. But if you're bad, I don't need it. I've been through the ringer one too many times. I've thought about taking my own life one too many times. I don't need negativity like that in my life anymore. I want to be in a community where we all come together and rise each person up for who they are.
Amen. I'm with it. I'm for it. And I agree with Sandy. Let's do it. I can't tell y'all that Jimbo's not going to go live tonight and have a few things to say. Jimbo started his channel to expose Ernie. Now, Ernie came in here today, and I appreciate his prayers that he sent. I appreciate that. But I don't get involved in people having warrants or people this. I get involved when I decide to come live about people hurting us innocent people. Now, if any of them think they can hurt me and bring me down, that ain't going to happen. I absolutely promise y'all on all my children, my daughter Anastasia, my everything I love, they're not bringing me down. They would so love to do that, but they're not going to do that. Were you a mod? Good Vibes wants to know, was you a mod for Nickel?
That was a few months back. She put me as a mod, and then she took it away from me because I went into another channel. But she modded me without me even asking her, knowing. She just went, "Oh, Olive, you're a mod now," and I don't even really know how to mod.
I know. I want to say this real quick. I know most of y'all are already subbed up, but if my mods can drop Constant Sue, Jimbo's, Kemper's link, just drop those links down in there just in case people watch the replay and are not subbed up.
Can they drop the Betty one too, please?
The who?
Betty, the Butthurt Betty.
Betty.
Butthurt Betty. Does she have a channel?
Oh, Butthurt Betty. Yeah, she's she can drop. Yeah, Betty. She's Betty's like a sister to me. She knows she can drop. They can drop all theirs. DRs anytime. If you don't have it, Betty, if you'll drop your channel so people can sub up to it. Any of you guys want to drop it. Again, I do want to say I appreciate the people that have made donations today. I don't know if you wanted me to call your name out, but I do appreciate it. And I am going to buy Anastasia a gift from you guys in this community. I'm hoping that it is a long farm-like road. So I'm hoping I can go live. If I can, I will do a live video. Kemper says that's why you don't see them on the stand panel. If they want to be vile and disgusting, they can do it on their panel. I'll just keep sounding the alarm about their actions. Amen, Kemper. And I really like you, Kemper. I really do. I like the energy, the vibes that you come out with. And I know y'all don't know me that well. And if y'all do it early enough live where I can jump on, I will. Again, I've been working some longer hours to try to make extra money. So, of course, I didn't run to YouTube to scam because that's not who I am.
Can I just say that they always talk about Kemper's looks and that he's this and that and ugly and all that. I just want to say I think Kemper is a very handsome man for his age. I'm not trying to hit on him or like him or love him.
Right.
I'm not trying to do any of that.
You know what? Look at Stacy's picture. Stacy, I think you looking good, girl, with that beard. You've been keeping it trimmed up. Stacy's one hot mama. I'm gonna tell you that right now, girl. You looking good. I think us women ought to all grow a beard like Stacy's. How about that?
There you go.
We've got Constance's channel down. We have Betty's channel down. Hey, Night Stalker. Stacy's sexy as fuck. There you go. Kemper's a cutie. Heather said, "Oh, Kemper, go Kemper, go Kemper."
Kemper is a nice looking
when they talk about his job. Let me tell you something. I'm an assistant manager at a convenience store. Do you know the officers that come in my job? I make almost double the money a year than they do, and they put their life on the line.
Right? They don't get paid hardly anything for what they do.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? My sister, the one that's deceased, my sister used to be a waitress at it was called Golden Corral. It was a buffet. I don't know if they're gone from here. And I'm going to tell you something. My sister made a couple $1,000s a week just in tips, not counting her check. Because, when you're a waitress, you don't make that same money that but of course I haven't worked a minimum wage job in many, many years because of my experience. But What does it matter? Like somebody driving by Nicolina's, driving by a motel, who cares? Does anybody really give a shit where somebody stays? I mean,
Oh,
I don't
that
give a shit.
reminds me.
I'm going to tell you something, though. I'll be the first one to throw somebody's cash up if they need help. If you need help, you throw your cash up in chat. I don't care. I'm not that type of creator. It's like, oh, hell no, this is my channel. If I can help and give somebody, if I can help somebody get them a hot meal, I will. I will throw it in there. Who cares? I'm not one of, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never had a bunch of money in my life, nor do I want a bunch of money. That's the gods. We had what was that mega man? It was like 1.50 something billion. There's a price for that kind of money. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah.
It's not worth having all that money. I mean, it changes you. And if I have it, it's yours, guys. If you guys need it and I have it, I'll give it to you. Like I said, Jimbo's aunt, I was devastated the way that they talked about Thelma hurt his aunt. Come on, guys. Stuff like that should be reported immediately. Stuff like that should be reported as abuse. And I report them all the time. I report all those lives. I can show you the emails. But
can I
let's
just
see, we
say,
had Jimbo's aunt. We had Jimbo's aunt. We had the way they pick on poor Thelma. I mean, Thelma is a beautiful soul. And you know what? They're intimidated by Thelma, the wife and mother that she is. That is the reason why they pick on Thelma. You're exactly right. They make bank, they make good ass money. But Thelma can't even come on there and just say, hey guys, I love y'all, without somebody dragging her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's absolutely insane. And she is a beautiful, beautiful soul. And if you're being picked on, you're doing something right, guys. Keep that in mind. Hey, Jimbo. If anybody wants to come up and speak or anything, you guys let me know. I'll drop the link for a few more minutes. I'm going to think my daughter had been calling. I finally called her back. And yeah, that's right, D. I mean, money doesn't make who you are unless you want it to make you a different person. I don't want stuff. I just want to have the heart that I have and be a loving person. Joy Carter says, much love, Mary. Been going through, hold on a minute. Much love, been going through my lace and ribbons and listening. Now I need to go start supper. Continue prayers. Thank you so much, Joy. God bless you. Thank you so much. But again, Thelma has been picked on and bullied. They've dressed up like her. So they say nothing they do will ever make them be like Thelma. And that's like when Jimbo, he had went on a trip. And let me tell you guys something nobody knows. I was going to go meet Jimbo. And our times were so offset. And I had to, I wanted to meet Thelma and Jimbo so bad. And then E Squared was there in our times, and he wasn't that far away from me, and I did not get a chance to do that. But just to give y'all a little secret, when I'm able to get enough on my feet to where I can go meet people, they are one of the families I'm going to meet first. Because I just think they're amazing people. And maybe we can set it up where Kemper can come down too, and I can meet them all at the same time. Yes, I consider Jimbo my friend and the Stan my family. Let me read a couple of these comments before I have to get off here. D says, they say Thelma is alleged victim of an abusive husband, so they bully her more. We know that's not true. Exactly. They're intimidated. Nicolina, y'all are intimidated. She's something that y'all will never be. Thelma is a sweetheart and takes such good care. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. When they were talking smack about Aunt Melanie while she laid there, I know, Kemper, when I tell you, I put this on Anastasia, guys. When I tell you how my heart broke for that lady, that she knew she was fixing to pass and what he had to go through. And just so you guys know, I got drugged by Nicolina's people. I want to say it was TBT. But her Betty, Stacy, y'all have to remind me, D. It was, I believe it was her that drugged me because I sent a donation to get flowers. And I got drugged for that. But you know what? It didn't bother me a bit. Keep dragging. Keep dragging. She's the cutest little bit lady. Yes, she is. She's an amazing lady. I think the world of everyone here. Mary, even though your sadness and tears, you've inspired me to be a better me. Oh my God, thank you so much. See, I love that. That's what I want to hear. And I can't wait to be able to go on the stand and go on Constant Sue's again. And I hope that everyone will have me and I can be a part of these, be more interactive with all of you people. I mean, because I need this support more than y'all know right now. The stand says BK says things to hurt people and not at all how he really feels. BK is irrelevant. He's a heroin addict. Nothing he says, Jimbo, will ever affect me when he is. Let me tell you something. I was going to name my live. Let's talk about burnt foil and the bent cans. You guys, if everybody will just start hashtagging the bent cans, stop calling them the mean girls. Because Jimbo, I don't think you was here, but the bent cans to me is a good name for them. Because when you're in Walmart or in the grocery store and you see a bent can in the food aisle and you throw it back on the shelf because it's bent, because it's damaged goods, that's why I call them that. Everybody needs to stop calling them mean girls. They like that. Take it away from them.
Can I just say that
Leslie is very beautiful. I seen you the other night, Leslie, on Jimbo's live. Very beautiful.
When they talk about Jimbo going here and there, I totally understand where Jimbo came from with that, because they pushed him that far that he was willing to do anything to protect his family. I understand that.
Amen. Camper, it's streaming and mocking my parents' church service while making fun of my that is battling cancer. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Camper. Camper, I'm so sorry that you have to go through that. Yep. I keep telling the girls that if mean girls have your name in their mouths, you are doing something right. Amen. Hallelujah. My girls think like me. I love Miss Thelma with my whole heart. And I love Miss Thelma too. I honestly do, guys. My heart is broken for her so many times. Kemper says these people aren't getting worse with what they're doing. They're just getting more comfortable. Amen. You got to take that away from them. Leslie says curiosity. Thank you, love. That's how I see them. Pure jealousy. Queen Ashley says, Mary, you're welcome on my panel anytime. Thank you, Queen Ashley. I believe, can y'all drop Queen Ashley's, drop Leslie and Queen Ashley's link, please, to their channel, if you guys can, please. Long Gone says, young at heart, I agree. They wish they had what gentlemen. And that's all it is. It's intimidation. Thelma intimidates them. Heck yeah. Can we hashtag the bent cans? Hashtag the bent cans. The stand.
Yes, please, because they love being called the mean girls.
Jimbo, you want to come up before I get off here? I would love that, Mary. Thank you, Kemper. Thank you so much, darling. Thank you, Heather. The bent cans. Burned foil, shaking my head. Hey, burnt foil. That's what he's doing, right? Thelma is awesome and a lovely lady. The stand, a lady called Olivia Scott, old 7666. I think she used to be in your community, Jimbo. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind in chat. I know I'm trying to catch up too, Kemper. Kemper, I'm sorry. I'm catching up, guys. I thought I had missed a lot, but happy I didn't. Glad to have you here, Jimbo. I have my own house and car. I'm blessed just having a lot of people are homeless, so I'm so blessed. I wish I could help you know what? And they dogged me about the truck, guys, and the truck name. I know you wasn't here, Olive, for that, but the truck name was going to be called. It was going to be called Rolling in Faith. I was conversing a 16-foot box truck that was given to me by my son-in-law. I don't have it. The title's all screwed up. Whatever. You see what I'm saying? So anyway, they're all targeting me because of this truck that I don't even have. And it was called Rolling in Faith. Faith standing for feeding and inspiring the homeless. And they have trashed me for that as well.
Oh, wow. That's a really, really amazing thing that you would do with that.
Thank
I
you
don't
for
understand
dropping
why
the
they would
sand as
try to
well.
ban you for it.
Why would you dog me? Because I wanted to travel. I wanted to leave from here. And now even more, it's something I want to do. So I need to build my channel up. I need to build it up, get monetized, and get out here, because you know people that live off the grid or stealth living, you know, traveling, and you can get little small jobs, and I'm not scared to work. You get me? The only thing I know about Jimbo and his wife, which isn't much, but they're good parents and help. That's right, Sandy, and we've talked about them, you and I ourselves. There's Kemper's channel, Love Wins. Amen. We can hashtag that all day long. People don't know the situation, and they never will. Amen. We got your back, Jimbo. We got you, your children, and your wife's back. Leslie B's channel, there it is. I've said too much about it already. Night Stalker, Mary, just hang out with us. We help and encourage each other through real life stuff, and we have a great time. I know, Night Stalker. I've been watching Jimbo since almost the beginning. Stacy's on a roll with the links. Yes, she is. It's okay, Mama She. I'm not messing around. I just love your beard. Nice to see you, Mama She. Curiosity. They never have the family Gemma and Thelma have. That's all it is. Again, intimidation. Thank you, guys. And I want, if you guys don't mind, please continuously hashtag the bent cans. We need to change that name. I'm subbed up to Stacy May. I'm start getting on. Me too. And you know what? Today I started out in tears, but I'm gonna tell you something. Thank you guys. Thank you for spending your past couple hours with me. You will never understand what I'm going through right now, what you guys have done just being here, listening to my mouth go and listening to all of, and you know what I'm saying, you guys will never understand. But I am with you. You like the bent cans? I mean, I was just thinking one day, and I was like, the triple B's, and I'm not even gonna get into the last one, but the bent cans was just, you know, like, to me, because, you know, and I was actually in Walmart, and I was like, you know, those bent cans, you just throw them back on the shelf because they're damaged. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I do think that we should all get on here. And thank you guys. Thank you guys. The bent cans. I do think we should all get on here and come together. If we build something, we can build something, guys, that is so much bigger and better than they ever dreamt of having. And if you don't believe that, let's give it a shot. You know we can. Look how strong these channels, the stand, constancy. Look how strong people already are. Stacy says, anybody else got any channels? Let's drop some hearts for Mary. Thank you, long gone. I was always told use bent cans. They were taught don't use. That's what I'm saying, Night Stalker. They're damaged. You just throw them back on the shelf.
I just hope more people
I love y'all
leave her
too.
side. I want more people to leave her side and be brave and be strong. I wasn't brave and strong. I left when they dropped me, but I want people over there to be brave and strong and walk away.
Earth Angel, you were very right when you said no matter what you're going through, others are having it worse. Be kind to one another because you never, ever know. Thank you guys for all the hearts. You never know what someone else is going through. We need more creators. We do. And .com, I plan on trying, because I do work 5 to 6 days a week. So I do plan on trying my best to get on a live once or twice and to start getting on some panels. You know, Queen Ashley, Constance Sue, The Stand, anybody who will welcome me. You know, we need more creators to tune out. The more creators we get out here, Stacy, you need to get your channel going. The more creators that we have, good creators, we can tone and tune out the negative shit. Okay. I love that truck. I know it's still at my daughter's. It's just that the title needs to be transferred into my name, so forth and so on.
My daddy used to always tell me that you never know what anyone else is going through behind closed doors, and that every time that I was in a rough place, he would look at me and he would say, I know that you're in a bad place and it's rough and it's tough, but there's hundreds more out there that got it a lot worse. Think about the people that have nothing.
Exactly. And I don't have much. But what I have, I appreciate it. Look around right now, guys, wherever you're sitting at your desk, on your couch, laying on your bed, sitting in your car. Look around what God has given you and appreciate it. Appreciate the good people that you have in your life. Don't hurt one another. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don't go out here and make it a point to drag down. If somebody does you wrong, pray for them. Thank you, Leslie. Pray for them and move on. You don't have, it takes two or more to argue. And two or more people come together in prayer, God answers them. No matter what you believe in, your God, my God, whatever, I don't care. Do right by other people. And if you spread the positivity, if you're positive, those vibes reach far, far, far away. All I'm saying is we can come together and do what's right and tune out all this bullshit. If that makes any sense at all. I know it does, because everybody I've seen in here so far are amazing people. I haven't seen any drama in here. I'm sure there's people in here that don't like other people or don't care for one another, but you guys have kept it real today. And I appreciate that. And Olive, anytime you need to reach out, y'all can put my email, mods, you can put my email. You're right. You can put my email in there if anybody would like to email me. It's pretty simple. You can email me. Yeah, and the stand, our membership Discord is full of people who didn't know me that gave me a chance and are now close friends. And Jimbo makes you feel like family. Jimbo, Thelma, Kemper, when you go in there, they make you feel like family. I mean, I'm not fixing to sit here and lie to y'all to try to get people to go there. Most of y'all already over there. I'm just saying, is any of us perfect? Absolutely not. But I know how I feel when I'm over there. And there's a lot of times I don't say a whole lot, but I see everything. Treat people the way you want to be treated. It's simple as that. Let's see. We gotta cut the head off that damn snake. And for the people that's not part, like, I am a member of Jimbo's and I plan on staying that way. Miss D says, Mary, so glad you came on today. We've been spitting bullets, but also biting our lips for so long. Delighted, Mary, you feel better since the start of this live. I hope to feel lighter by the end. And I appreciate that, D. And just having you guys and your support right now, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I need all the support I can get in prayers and in friendships. And, I appreciate you guys. And my beard is perfect. Your beard is, Mary's email. I don't see it, Betty. She's going to put my email. There it is, guys. If you guys want to email me, a lot of you already know it, please email me. I promise you, I will never dox you on Anastasia. I promise you that. That is not who I am. I will never, ever sit here and just put your phone numbers and your job. There's people on here that are talking shit about me and my kid right now. I know where they work. I know where they live. I know their phone numbers. I would never, ever put that information out. Ever. Yeah, Mama She does email me, and I appreciate those emails. And as soon as I can get to them, I do try to respond to them. So, and again, anybody who donated to me today, I thank you so, so much, because Anastasia's birthday is next Friday, and I am going to use some of these donations, probably all of them. I'm going to use them to get over there, and we are spending the night. My oldest daughter wants to spend the night to kind of have time where we're not having to rush. So we're going to get over there and spend the night for one night and do some birthday balloons and flowers. And spend a little time there where Anastasia was found. And I'm praying I have the service to share that with you guys. I don't mind at all. But .com says, Stacy, I do go for the nice trim beers. I'm going to tell you, I got to put Stacy back up here, y'all. Stacy, isn't she beautiful, guys? Come on now. Y'all know she's beautiful. Yeah, Night Stalker says, Beth, when is your next day off? If I don't get to see your comments in chat, I get sad. Oh. D says, of course, everything is energy. We need to send out positive vibes and overpower their toxic vibes. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. What day is Anastasia? Anastasia's birthday is on the 18th. August 18th. She was born 8/18/03. So we've already picked out. Traders made that picture thinking it would make me mad, but we all love it. Oh my God, I love it. This is the first time I've seen it. I mean, I've seen like you pop up in people's chats, but I didn't see the picture that good.
Stacy, putting your picture up like that, you just might have me coming over and jumping in your bed, lady.
Woo woo, girl, eat crackers in my bed anytime. Stacy's rocking it, they said. That is amazing. But yes, I am going to go over there. I got to be at work at 5 in the morning. But Stacy, all of you asking, I'm going over there on Friday, where my daughter and I are going to spend the night. And we're going Saturday morning. And well, we're going to go over Friday and sit down and have our own little private, whatever with her. And then Saturday, we're going to put the balloons up and do all the great things. Heather says her daughter's birthday is Sunday, the 20th. We celebrate your daughter. Oh, my God. Thank you, Heather. Sandy, I love you too, baby. I love you. And I just pray. I'm praying for each and every one of you guys. Always, I see you guys like Mama Tried, Rib, Jackie and Sandy. I've seen Olive Sky here the past, I think yesterday, day before, .com. Of course, D and all them. I see Stacy. I see all of y'all. Mama She, Betty. We got so many people. KJ, Ginger. I see so many different people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I just want to. I am getting ready to get off here. I got to get dressed. I got to run uptown to meet my daughter. Today was the first day of school for my granddaughter. She's a first grader. And I'm going to have dinner with her. She's going to an Italian restaurant. I hate Italian. I do not like to go to Italian restaurants, but guess what? It is what it is, and my daughter's paying for it, right? But let's see. Sandy says, instead of mean girls, let's call them perfect girls. They'll hate that. They're trifling girls that are no, I call them the bent cans. My father's is the 23rd. He's going to be, oh my God, long gone. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the Heather's daughter. Stacy is mighty fine. Shoo. Y'all don't even know. If you guys can throw prayer hands and hearts up for what Stacy went through yesterday and what she's been going through. Stacy can be pretty wild. She's very outspoken. I'm sorry. She's very out there. She says what's on her mind. I know that is an amazing age. But you know what, guys? I'm so heartbroken. I want to see hearts and love for each and every person in the chat. If you guys don't mind, throw some up for Kemper and Jimbo. Olive Sky, she needs hearts. Guys, she did an amazing job. She was very, very courageous today to tell her story. And like I said, we're going to be watching Olive. I hope that you know that you are more than welcome in this community. We'd love to have you here. We don't want back and forth. If you guys, I don't care where y'all go, but I don't want to know that my warriors are supporting bullying. I mean, come on, guys. It's one thing to express yourself, but it's another way. It's another thing when you are literally supporting and going along with hurting people's children and calling children names, talking about their disabilities, hurting people with mental illnesses, calling people RSOs. I mean, you get where I'm going. All of you get where I'm going. Everybody, I'm sure in chat gets where I'm going.
I
Just
totally get it.
you guys can email me anytime you want. Again, I promise you on everything I love, I will never ever dox you. That's not who I am. Okay. Do you want to say something, Olive?
I'm just gonna drop down now. My phone is dying, but I want to say thank you for letting me up and being on your panel and telling my story. And I will never go back over there. I know time will prove that with my actions, but I just want to state that there's no way I'm going back over there. And that I really appreciate all you guys. You guys are wonderful, amazing people. I love you all, and I'm praying
Thank
for
you,
every one
Mama
of you.
She. Thank you so much, Olive Sky. Thank you, baby. God bless you. And you got my email?
Yes, my doll.
Okay, if you would like to email me and you need someone to talk to, girl, you need to email me before you fall back into that spot where you think that you have to be around negativity. Because I do understand what you're saying. People, hateful people, and people like those folks will definitely grab you up at the worst time in your life when you're very vulnerable and you happen to fall into those situations. So it's kind of like an addict. I would say before you pick up that drug, give me a call. You get where I'm going?
I
So
totally
before
get
you
it.
ever feel like you have to step down to that crap, just email me and I'll talk it out with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see good people being a part of that. We need to move away from their drama. Okay?
I totally agree. Thank you so much, my doll. I
Thank you,
dearly love
darling.
you. My heart is with you.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Thank you guys as well. I mean, each and every one of you guys have been amazing. And when I first came on, my stomach was like a baby was in there kicking. My heart was just beating in my stomach. And you guys, it's really helped calm me down. I'm sure people's gonna say she don't seem like she's crying now. Baby, I cry inside 24/7. My baby is always on my mind. And if there's any questions that you guys have that we didn't answer, please ask me to come on your panel. The stand Jimbo, if there's anything I forgot that you would like to ask, please invite me up on your panel. Send me the link and I'll answer anything truthfully. That let me be honest with you. I will answer it truthfully. I'm gonna go through these last few comments. D says, I adore Stacy. She does not hold back. She is not fake. She is funny. Don't like her. Don't mess around with her. Simple dimples. Funny. Long gone, Olive Sky. I'm always here for you. Never think you have to go to those kind of people. Amen. What's it say? Parasolo. Yeah, don't let any bullies or drama take you down. Be stronger. Hey, Parasolo. Solo, glad you're here. I've been thinking, where's Trisha Junkins? I know I need to email her again. She did email me not too long ago. Yes, thank you for coming, Olive Sky. Sandy says, oh, okay, the bent cans. They'll really hate that. It means no one cared about the can. Love it, Mary. It is what it is. Mama She, Queen Ashley, always nice to see you. It sure is. D, how you feeling? Long gone at Heather. I thought he was yesterday the way he took off from here when he brought my mail. Thank you, everyone, and much love. You know what, guys? At the end of the day, when you get ready to lay down and rest, and for the ones who say their prayers, guys, I want you guys to pray for each and every one of them. Because people that are acting like them, you know, they're God's children too. We're all God's children. And for whatever you believe in or however you talk to whoever you talk to, I just want you guys just, you know what? That's all I can do. When I say my prayers, I pray for my kids and my grandkids. And you know what? I tell God, I got to pray for my enemies too. But I don't have to give them the satisfaction. I don't. No, thank you, Sandy. I don't have to give them. Thank you, Fluffy. Thank all of you guys. I love you too, Ashley. Thank you, Stacy. And like I said, Stacy, Betty, anything, you know, you guys can text me. But the thing is, I know you guys have been biting your tongue. D, all of you have been wanting to go in strong and be my army. You guys are my army. They have no clue the army that backs me. And I'm a one-man army, and I back each and every one of you. And a lot of you are from our Stan family. And I absolutely love you guys. And yeah, we're on YouTube. It's just YouTube love. No, there I have so much love in my heart. I can spread that love. And Jimbo, I hope you get to feeling better. I did see your I did see your text that you text me. I hope you get to feeling better. I'm gonna keep praying for you. If you're doing Jimbo, are you doing a live tonight? Yes, I adore all my mods. I adore all of you. All of you. It's easy to get caught up in the negative stuff and drama, and there's a deeper rooted reason for it. I've been getting caught up. I know you have. And that's why I finally said yesterday, I was like, I've got to go live and tell the truth. And I love you too, Jimbo. And tell Thelma that I love her. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. I hope we can do this again. Now, I do want to build up my channel. You guys have got me almost to 1,000. They've changed some of the stuff in our communities where you don't need 1,000. I think it's 500, but you got to get your watch hours up. So if you guys want to help me do that, I am seriously, and like I said, my oldest daughter's backing me up, seriously wanting to go just get out of here and travel where I can and settle in somewhere in a different state, get me a little old job just enough to get by. And I can do YouTube lives more. We can listen to more stories. We can help more people. We can do whatever we want to do as long as we're not hurting others. Thank you, Savannah Smiles, for being here. Please hit that like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you, guys. If you guys are not subbed up, please sub up. I noticed that I did lose like 30-something subscribers. And I do think it's because I kept putting on my community thing, the live's coming soon. But I know all of you strong men and women out here in this community understand if you've ever lost a child, I pray there's not many of you that ever has, but if you have, you want to do things and then your depression takes over. So thank you, Robo Granny, for being here. And Kemper, thank you for being here. Thank all of you. Savannah, Long Gone, Mama 2, The Stand, all of you. D, Sandy, Butthurt Betty, I want to call you out specifically. You guys are amazing. You guys have been keeping me up since day one, and I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. D, humans, wherever you are, Stacy, Betty, thank you guys and everyone else that has been keeping me going. Again, I send my deep apologies to Jimbo and Kemper and Constance and everyone who was targeted and drugged because you spoke out for me. And I'm so sorry. And I love you guys. I love you guys so much. And I thank you so much for being here. We have been on here a couple hours, and I want to say thank you again. I think we've been on here about 4 hours, and I'll probably make a little short video, post it on my community page. You guys keep a watch. But if you guys want to send my link out, get people to sub up, get your people to sub up to my channel. Let's get this going, because once I get monetized, I can get away from Florida. I can be with you guys more, but also get me a job in a different state. My goal is right now Tennessee. I would love, yes, she is. And Queen Ashley, you've been awesome too. You've been keeping up, and I apologize, for everything you guys have went through. Mama, she has been keeping up. But I want to say this to end this out. I want those people in the back to hear me. Think about what you guys are saying when you're talking cash grab, cash grab, cash grab, cash grab. She said they're scamming, they're scamming. I want to end this live on this. Everybody in here right now, listen up. That's right, D. That's right. We might be small, we're mighty and strong. We all stand alone, we have each other's backs when needed. Amen. Live at 12:05. I'll do my best. Jimbo, I got to be at work at 5 in the morning. But I am considering moving to Tennessee. Anyway, but to end this live, I want to say this about that cash grab and everybody's scammers. Let me tell you something. Thank you so much, Long Gone. Keep this in mind. They are supporting an admitted rapist. Thank you, Queen. They are sending cash apps to feed and house and motels and big motels, nice motels, and admitted rapist. Now I want to end this on that. You guys in the back. No, we don't recycle. Amen. And you better always keep that beard, Stacy, you cute little thing. But I just wanted to end this live on that. Think about it. Send this message out. Every time, Jimbo, and any other channel that puts cash apps up for their supporters to help them when they're in need because you have a huge heart. Every time you do that and they drag you for that and they say it's a cash grab, or you're a scammer, all I want you to do is say to yourself, why do you give a fuck what they're saying about you trying to help your community and the people in it the best you know how when they're feeding and housing an admitted rapist? And I'm going to end with that. Sugar pie, honey bun. I love your videos and I'm glad you could stop in. Thank you so much, guys. I hope to come back live soon. Please share, like, subscribe. Let's get my channel to monetization, guys, because I want to move to Tennessee. And I don't want you guys paying for it. That's not what I'm saying. But I want to start doing more things on my channel. Thank you, Robert Granny, for being here. I want to start doing more on my channel. It will help me with a little check at the end of the month, but I know how to get up and go to work, and I will continue to go to work as long as my body will let me. So you're welcome, Sugar Pie. Thank you again, Olive Sky, for coming up. Sugar Pie, wish you could have been here from the beginning, but maybe you can catch the next one. Thank you guys again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so silly. You guys make sure, for the ones who will, to start hashtagging the bent cans, hashtag justice for Anastasia, and like, share, subscribe. Let's get this channel to monetization, girls, guys. If you guys can help me out, I'll forever be grateful, and I'm always going to pay it forward. Never listen to that trash. I'm always going to pay it forward. Promise you that. Thank you again. I'm signing off. And remember that every time, thank you, Long Gone, every time they mention that you're doing, thank you, Queen, every time they mention you're doing something, thank you, Earth Angel, you're doing something all cash grab, every time they mention that, just remind yourself, let it just slide right off your shoulder, because they're supporting financially an admitted rapist. God bless you all. I hope to see you soon. Let's get these videos out. Let's get me up there. Let's get my watch hours. I don't know how this works, y'all. You guys have never been a number to me. You're always going to be humans to me. You're always going to be warriors in my heart. Thank you again. If we can get me to where I need to be, it will help. And I'm ready to be monetized. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful weekend. I hope that maybe I can jump on here and do another little live sometime this weekend. Hashtag bent cans. Hashtag gone by Christmas. Hashtag we don't give a shit. Hashtag justice for Anastasia. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Love you all. Signing out, Devoted Survivor, Warrior Strong, aka Mary. God bless.